Alrighty. Okay, I made it. I am here. And yo, Code Void as well. Welcome in. Let's see. Let me do the launch sequence stuff. Let me get started here. Is the official first? You were the official first. Atrisa still had you beat by a decent minute, though. Recognize, cheer, Atrisa, 10. Because Atrisa used a Gigantify emote before stream. Seto! Yo, what's up, Temptic? Let's see. Greetings and invocations to you and yours. Yo, what's up, Atrisa, as well? Welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well today. Greetings and invocations to you and yours. If you would like to hang out for some risky biscuit updating of the bot and potential breaking of everything as I try to fix up package versions and update to .NET9 and maybe some other stuff, then yeah. What was I saying again? There we go. That's perfect. Ooh, Tempted gets the double message. Let's see. What was I saying? So if you would like to hang out with some Risky Biscuit updating, yeah, what was I saying again? Swing by with a heart. Yeah, what's up, Deflux? Man, oh man. Sorry for being a little bit late here today, everybody. I'm I am weary. That is my state of being. But I am heary as well. I am very heary. Just also a bit weary. Okay, let's see. I need to change the task. I need to notify the other platforms. And beyond that, I'm pretty much initialized here. UNT8. I can't speak in code stuff. I can't do it. I haven't been able to. I'm never going to be able to. I speak human, Code Void. I can't do anything else. Working on, let's see, updating, bot, and more. So yeah, I'm basically just going to be ripping into starting on this stuff because I couldn't focus last night. I gotta do it. I gotta do it today. Let's see, I need to make those posts. Speaking of focusing, I need to make those posts really quickly. But I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you very much for being here. As always, I'm hoping to have a good day today, and I hope you all are already. And if you're not, I hope we can, we can add a little bit of positive to it. Code Void, why are you sending code? I don't understand. Can we clarify on this? Is there something you would like to talk about that specific line, or are you just copy pasting code into the chat room? I just want to know what we're trying to communicate here. I'm very tired mentally, so if you're trying to make a programmer joke or something, it's not gonna land today. It's gonna go right over my head. I'm trying, son. I'm trying. Okay, let's see here. New post. Hello, post. I'm making you a post to do things where you go and please be nice and say hi to other folks who might want to watch my stream. Please keep your output within the bounds of the tweet, or within the bounds of the post. And thank you for posting this post. Computerized system. See, that's like a prompting pun. It's like I'm like pretending the post is a prompt. No one, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Also, welcome in, my goodness. Welcome in Wardstone most officially. Welcome in Hexic most officially. Soup indeed. Welcome in Shy Programmer, even though we saw you before the stream as well. Here, lurk and play some games while also eating. Well, I hope you have fun with it. Thanks for hanging around, Shy. Okay, let's see. Post that over there. Also, I posted about this on Blue Sky. I'm not gonna make serious posts about my life on Twitter because I don't there, I don't have the energy for what I might experience over there, at least on Blue Sky. So far, I doubt I'll experience any vitriol from people. But I was posting yesterday that it's been a year since I quit drinking as of yesterday, and yeah, I'm feeling pretty happy about that. It's something I'm thinking about. It's a small step in the journey of life, but it's a thing I felt worth making note of.
The classic emoji banter. How creative.
And Shy, goddamn, thank you for that 260 streak.
You can afford to get a little dull. If you've got something more interesting to say, I'm all ears. Otherwise, let's step it up, shall we?
Okay, let's see. I need to remove a couple of characters for the tweet. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Guess I'm getting multiple greetings. All thanks, Sedovat. Yeah, sometimes people get multiple greetings because my programming's not good. Well, it's not perfect. I think is a better term to use. No need for the super harsh self-deprecation, right? And Spots, welcome in. I hope you're doing amazing. If I didn't say hello, Spots, hello. The emoji banter. Doing well. I prefer to lurk around for now, though. Totally understandable. Absolutely understandable. Did you say 1 year, Soldier? Let's go. Yeah, it's been a year. I'm also the lowest weight I've been in several years. I just weighed myself this morning and I'm 247 pounds. I haven't been in the 240s range for, I swear, at least 5 years. It's been a while. It's been a long while. So that's pretty neat. Leave self-deprecating to the rest of us who awk more. What's awking?
The wild Setolix of Seto Corp has arrived.
Yo, what's up, Carrot's House? Welcome in, Carrot's House. Can spare me like 50 pounds. Yeah, I would love to. Maybe that's where the weight is going. Maybe it's being sent off to the void, although I don't know if it's reaching you. And hi right back at you, Spots. Hello, hello, hello. I think we already got one from you in here, right? But if we didn't, I closed it. Yeah, we got one. We got one. Hope you in chat are doing well. I'm doing pretty good, Carrot's House. My mind is in many places at once, but I'm doing very well today. Thank you for asking. And welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I nearly got that cool thingy that was recommended yesterday by Jawa. I nearly got the nice Vizime processing stuff implemented because it's super easy to use. Like the plugin is great. I'm gonna have to like post about it in the Discord. What was it called? Now I can't remember what it was called, but I know I mentioned it in the old Discord, and I'll just pull the link. How heavy is it on the CPU? So I haven't been able to test it in a build yet. It seemed like it was really lightweight in the editor, but that might change in builds. It from what I was reading in the code, it was saying that it was doing a lot of native stuff. I think the terminology it used was surrounding like native collections and stuff like that. I don't know what that might mean to somebody who has more low-level knowledge, but from what the code comments were kind of describing, it sounds like it's doing some sort of parallel processing that doesn't like take up the main thread. I know it uses the Unity job system, so I'm thinking it's probably pretty efficient because it's been built around many data operations very rapidly, and that's what like dots and the job system are good at. I'm pretty sure. Welcome in, David Temstep. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing very, very well. Hope all's been good. Sounds like it's using compute shaders. Like compute shaders to do audio processing? I imagine you can do that, like diverting it to the GPU to do. Yeah. I'll have to look. Next time I test it, I'll make a note for myself to look at the GPU usage with it active and with it not active. Yeah, I was learning about that as well, Code Void, that basically it can be used for calculation, essentially. Do we have an envisionment of the goals for today? Honestly, Deflux, I was supposed to plan all that stuff out last night, and yeah, I didn't plan that stuff out last night. I'm going to be trying to get stuff updated. I'm sorry if I can't meet vision for things, but I just enough stuff has gone on that like I was unable to make time. But I'm figuring I should be able to update to .NET9 pretty quickly, and then we can do some of the stuff that we talked about. Just didn't want to step on things, and I really appreciate that. I just feel bad for even giving any indication of like we'll potentially do stuff and not like having a solidified plan. So that's what I feel the need to apologize to you for. Shut up, you're good. Either way, Wardstone Studio, Deflux Streams, Hexic Dev, Carrot House 82, Dave Attempts Dev 48, Shy Programmer, The Spots 97, Temptic 404, Code Void, and Atrisa. Thank you all so much for swinging through and for being here. Do not take it the wrong way, but I prefer that. Really? Well, fair enough, Deflux. Okay, well, either way, I'm going to try and get started with things. Thank you all very, very much for being here. I kind of want to listen to really relaxed music today, but I don't think I have enough of a playlist built with the lo-fi stuff that I was downloading, which is a bummer for me. I'm gonna check that really quickly though. I technically have other means of showing what song is playing too, so I might, but I don't know. I don't like to deal with having to skip songs throughout the stream. Neat. Yo, Dave, thanks for the 3 stream strat. Thank you very much. Last code, it just means nothing to me. So like if you're hoping to communicate something, you're not. I moved the CSS out and it's not 500 lines. It's 1000 fully rendered. What do you mean by moved the CSS out? Do you mean just like looked at it? Did you have breakfast? I recommend it. I mean, I might have. I might have. I might not have also. But either way, it's fine. I think running that outdated tooling is a great place to start. Yeah, so I was looking at that, and from what it was saying, everything that I can do in it, I can do inside of the NuGet package manager. Like there's no difference between what I can have access to through the package manager. And like I'm comfortable using it, so I didn't go and install that because I didn't want to muddy up an already like weird setup, because my .NET tooling is out of date, I think, and I needed to update that before starting stream, and I forgot to fucking do it. But yeah, might Anihan might. Put in a CSS file instead of style tags. Oh, gotcha. Can't do that with the JavaScript though, unfortunately. I see. Can with some, but not most of it. It just downloads the NuGet separately as opposed to on the build or on restore. So it stores them in a different place. I mean, that could be useful because I'm having all sorts of issues with the like the NuGet packages in general. Like, give me a second here. Let me make sure I close the GPT request stuff because I won't be looking at that today. And then we can hop over here at least. A lot of times, for whatever reason, my Visual Studio struggles to update NuGets, so I use the tool. Yeah, so I can actually show a great example of that. I don't know if it's gonna let me because I technically am already running the application, but I have a very stupid issue within Visual Studio where if I try, also it's not responding just from trying to open the package manager. So maybe it would be good. Maybe it would be good to use a console tool. Did it open it? There we go. So what happens for me is whenever I go to install a NuGet package through the package manager, and I've tried repairing the install, I've tried fully reinstalling Visual Studio to fix this issue, and it doesn't seem to work. But if I go to update like OAuth Patreon, right? If I go to update this and I hit update, it's gonna sit here forever. It's gonna sit here forever. It's gonna sit right here. From my experience, maybe it's gonna magically work now, just because I'm streaming and it'll make a liar out of me. It looks like it's making a liar out of me. Yep, there we go. Cool. So it doesn't do that anymore. So what it used to do is I would have to switch tabs. I would actually have to switch tabs to get it to install, but it seems to work perfectly now. So that's great. Maybe I'll just start installing packages on stream because then it works. Oh, it's not compatible with Net8, Windows 7. Yeah, okay. Supports .NET 9. Okay, cool. So that update is for .NET 9. Well, that's perfect because I want to move to that anyways. So that works out very well for me. So I get to figure out what happens when I bump things over.
Set all licks if you have the Xproj open.
Oh, okay. Have you got .NET 9 installed? You may need to reboot. Oh, fuck. Did I forget to install .NET 9? I think I did. I'm so sorry. I just feel...
It said redacted you'll work when you are telling someone.
.NET 9. Yeah, I totally forgot to install it. Man.
Well, if it isn't the coding crew going in circles with their endless lines of JS and CSS. Hexicdev, sounds like you're about to hit 1,000 lines of pure madness. Good luck with that. And hey, shy programmer, lurking while snacking. You've got the ultimate multitasking down. By the way, Flux streams, if your Visual Studio struggles, maybe it's time to start fresh. Have 100 points.
Have 100
keeping
points?
The chat lively and entertaining.
Wait, who did he give 100 points to? Did he give Deflux 100 points? Who did he give the points to? I'm downloading, and well, I'm installing .NET 9 right now. Let's see. I'm betting he may have given points to you.
48 says, are you ready to take over this stream? Because you know you are the most competent one.
Yep, he gave you the points, Deflux. I'm gonna take off the stream because you're the most competent one. Are you referring to me or Setobot? Okay, installation was successful. Cool. I did not have to reboot. Okay, so I want to make sure that I do this right. I just want to look up really quickly if they have any documentation on an update guide. Because I do want to make sure that I'm not just supposed to change the thing and be done with it. Like if there's anything else I'm supposed to do. But it looks like it is just change the target framework. And then do a build and see what breaks. That looks to be the case. Why would you have to reboot to install shit? Because sometimes it affects in an operating system level, and you have to allow the operating system to like reboot with the necessary stuff like cached. I don't know. I'm sure there's legitimate reasons for it though.
Competent one.
Like Windows is very much a stateful, like sometimes things have to be hard reset kind of operating system.
But sure, let's pretend I'm the shining beacon of brilliance while Seto fumbles around. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch a robotic cube head steal the show? Buckle up, folks. Tomatoes cannot be trusted.
Yeah, welcome in, tomatoes.
Seto Ligspot, you are my third fave Ari. You will be the first if you time out a Teresa. Ah, the classic favoritism tactic. Let me remind you, I'm not here for your petty rankings or to play favorites. And timing out someone just to bump myself up the list. Please, I have standards. Now, if you're really into ranking, maybe try ranking your taste instead.
That can be dangerous though, ranking your own taste in things.
Setolix is probably smart and reboots his PC daily.
Yeah, I shut off my computer every night. When I'm not using it, it's off. I don't judge for like leaving your computer on all the time, but I've never understood that. I just can't. I can't justify like leaving my computer on. It makes no sense. Ooh, my computer's gonna have so much trouble today. I can already feel it in the air. Some things can only be deleted on reboot or on startup, and there's a list of files that need that. Yeah.
Them to squeeze through tight spaces.
.NET will queue behind it.
That's why they can fit through openings the size of their heads. So, if you ever find your cat stuck in a box, just remember, they are not as clueless as they look.
They're definitely not. They're certainly not as clueless.
Trusted says, hello, hello, tempters.
Save everything. If I remember correctly, it's a build that I can't do. Well, let's see. My computer's processing a bunch of stuff. The computer gets too cold at night if it's off. Oh no! I didn't think about that. My computer's gonna catch a cold. I didn't think about that. That's where viruses come from, isn't it? Ah, shit. This whole time I thought I was doing myself and my computer a favor by turning it off. It turns out I was compromising its immune system. I have mine on 24/7, so I always have to reboot things. Oh, I see. Linux NVIDIA stuff is the only time it requires, as it requires the NVIDIA/dev. I see.
Code.
And Tomatoes, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Did my son just die? He probably did. In which case, that's going to be the last time he boots up today because I'm about to have broken everything with .NET9. Yep, database exception. My database didn't respond. My own database didn't respond. Cool. Cool. What happened? Yep, my own database didn't respond. He's not dead, though? He's not fully dead? He's in some quasi-death state. He's still running, but he's not actually doing anything. I'm just gonna shut him down. Do the full gambit and create a branch. Do .NET9 stuff on a separate branch so we have a rollback if something does go very wrong. I'm pretty sure I committed last night. Yeah, I committed last night, so I can just revert everything that I do. And that'll be fine. Yeah, I at least made sure I did that. Okay, so for now, while I've got the bot down, I think we're gonna be preparing for a lot of bot instability today. I think I did put it in my title, right? Good, I did. Because that's what the expectation is gonna be today, is that there's gonna be some instability. I need to make sure that I update my .NET console tooling as well, so I need to look up the command for that really quickly. I think it's like .NET update, but I'm not 100% sure. .NET CLI update command. And yeah, none of the commands will work because the bot's down. I'm gonna pin a message. Bot is down. No commands or redeems will work. And I will just pin that. And there we go. And yeah, I guess you can literally not listen and just waste your redeems. That's fine, Code Void. I appreciate the total and complete disregard for any sort of like state of being that I might be in. Let's see, was gonna hand out some boops and pats, but I guess I gotta head to my day without sharing any of them. Oh damn! Tempted to switch to Linux because my Windows boot load takes forever now, which is why I need to keep my computer on. Oh, that sucks, Dave. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you booting from a solid state or from a hard disk? Because I know if you're using a solid state, you'll get better boot speeds. Turn my computer off almost every night. Sometimes I leave it to do a task overnight. Yeah, I used to do that as well. It's pretty rare I ever have to leave my computer on for overnight tasks, but that might change if I have to do more in the realm of like overnight rendering of videos and stuff like that. California kilowatt hour is like 35 cents. I pay 0.8 kilowatt. Yeah, 0.08. Yeah, so electricity is expensive here. That's a fair point as well. I guess I don't really think about my computer's electricity usage too much. It's definitely something that I have started to think about at least. The .NET 9 stuff. But yeah. I got so we should be safe, I think. But yeah, my whole computer is struggling and is going to be struggling all day, so that'll be part of the fun. A light that is high. Yeah, one of the few redeems that actually works. And if I could just use the internet, if my computer could just manage to open up my rewards page, I can turn off all the other rewards. But my computer somehow just streaming and not running the bot is exploding. Service Hub Roslyn Code Analysis Service is taking up 26% of my CPU. Hey, Roslyn Code Analysis, can you Can you stop blowing up my computer? You got scammed? You didn't get scammed. Your message got highlighted. Pop-up just cost you 0.00002 cents of CPU power, no chargebacks. Oh, did you try to do a pop-up redeem? I don't even see it. If you try to do an error redeem, I actually don't even see the redemption. Like in my reward queue, I don't see it. Okay, I will make sure all this other stuff is off. Everything else. Yep, just turn those off. Disable. Yes. There we go. Be back later because in meeting, but how did you like my Seto Simulator 5000? I thought it was beautiful. It was a very accurate representation of my own experiences when I'm working. So well done. Although I'm sorry you had to, verify so many files. Let's see, toolpath, global tools, .NET tool update. I think it's just .NET tool update. Update .NET tool update -- all. I'll just let it update all the .NET tools, so we're totally prepped in that regard. .NET EF was successfully updated from version 8.0 to 9. That's probably good. That's probably a good thing. Okay, can I run the bot again? Oh wait, let's see. So I've changed things. I need to go over here and actually do some updating as well as like building of stuff. But first, before I update, I do want to try and just run, like get a build of the solution and see how many things pop as a result of changing over to .NET 9. My hope is that not many things will be affected by this, since I'm not changing any package versions or anything like that initially. And of course, it's the first project it's building is the one that will probably not build successfully, because it's the Maui project. Yes, who's bot dev? Bot dev. That's right, Speedy. Welcome in, Speedy. Sorry, I don't have my chat viewer up. I don't have notifications. My bot's fully down right now. But welcome in, Speedy. I hope you're doing very, very well. Exactly it. Rendering 30-minute plus videos takes forever. Yep, that was my experience as well. Doing any renders of anything, if it's animations, if it's videos, rendering just takes a long time. Sounds like Visual Studio stuff. I am working with Visual Studio. That would make sense. My first chat of the day. Oh, gotcha. Well, hello to you as well, Fighting Annelids. Thanks for joining us. Wait, I want boops and pets. I'm here just to lurk and play games. Puts my head under Anihan's hand, or Anihan's hand. Gives Atrisa a pat and a boop or two. Yep, 2 boops. Nice. Not just 1, but 2. God, tempting. That emote is so cute. It's so good. Ran my app with .NET Watch whilst doing the updates to .NET 9. Nice. Yeah, I can't do that because my CPU is 100%. If I do that, the stream will crash, unfortunately, because I can't. All those, if you think about it, all those file system hooks while also updating files and all that is just a recipe for disaster on my computer. Right now, Visual Studio's eating up 30 to 40% of my CPU and about 4 gigs of RAM right now. Not too bad in the RAM department. Yeah, we'll get through that. Seto's got that 1 hundo CPU. It's legit at 100% almost all the time. Maybe I should make a capture source. Uh-oh, it's red. Oh, it's red. I don't want you to build Trip to Maui. Can you stop building Trip to Maui? It's legit just trying to build the wrong project. It's just been trying to build the wrong project the whole time. You kidding me? Oh my. Contains packages with vulnerabilities. This I'm aware of. This I am well aware of. Build. I'm just going to go through and build each project individually because apparently it just wants to prioritize the one thing I don't want it to build. Oh, it's red. Panic phrase used after Seto tried to dye his hair. Funny enough, I've never tried to dye my hair or anything like that. Not even for like costumes. And good afternoon to you as well, Mars. Welcome in, Mars. He said, good afternoon, Seto. And SetoBot has my favorite AI host and his human co-host. Well, unfortunately, SetoBot won't be able to respond right now, but I'm doing decent. I'm doing pretty good. life is having its way. Okay, I'm gonna just unload the Maui project because I want it to shut the hell up about the Maui project. So just unload it. Unload that project. Please stop telling me about that project. There we go. That's much better. Now let me try to build. Setup on timeout for trying to take over the show. No, nothing of the sort. I'm trying to update him, and it requires me to have a bunch of stuff off. Okay, so then I need to update. Okay, so now we're in package updates. So tools, and that's what we're doing now is updating packages. Also, I've got ads coming through in about 45 seconds. So I'm sorry if you end up getting hit by those. I'm also sorry if I miss any messages. Please just let me know today. I'm gonna be scrolling up and down and trying to double check, but there is still a decent chance that in my own state of being, I might miss things. So feel free if I take too long, or if you feel like your message has completely left the window of responses to let me know. Paint the town red clip for RD in the console. Doja Cat paint the town red. I don't know what that is. I recognize Doja Cat as a name. I did install, funny enough, I installed, what's it called? This package. Oh yeah, it's doing it this time. You see, it's sitting here forever. It's sitting here forever. When I watch, I'll change tabs. So it's because I've got a solution file open. Yeah? Okay, let me look. Make sure I don't. A CS proj, yeah, thank you. Accept. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and close everything. I'll just close everything. Except for the NuGet thing. Just close everything else. That would definitely explain it too. It makes sense that it would be trying to modify the CS project file, and then if you're also looking at it, it might not be able to get permission. Let's see. I'm listening to the future. Can we hide Setobot as a sleep thing? No. I'm unable to turn it off. Bot dev day, working on the bot, so be extra fancy. Yep. Meeting's over, but the stream keeps buffering, so I don't know how long I can be around. Well, thank you for being here in the first place, Johnny. And I understand if you got to take off. I like extra fancy. I head out for a while. I was awake early, so I'm starting my daily exercise early. See you soon. Good luck, Seto. Thank you very much, Anihan. Best of luck with the exercise. I hope you feel wonderful afterwards. And thanks for stopping in today. Okay, so I'm just gonna start updating stuff and hope that nothing breaks. Yeah, we'll catch it later, Anihan. Johnny said an internet friend lent me their copy of a helpful book related to language development. It proved to be the breakthrough I needed on implementing an algorithm. Yo, nice. Name of the book? Yeah, feel free to shout out the name of the book if you would like. Okay, so I think it's still doing it. Even when I've got everything closed, I think it's still doing it. I'm gonna open setodb context just to move into a different file. Move back to it. Or maybe it's just taking forever to download. Time lapse finished. No, it's not doing anything right now. Oh, there it goes. Okay, maybe it was downloading. Maybe it actually was taking all that time to download. I could believe it. There's a problem. I don't even know if I can trust the tools anymore. Okay, yeah, and we're just going to keep moving through here, slowly updating services that I know I can update without fear of anything breaking. There are a couple things I have to not update yet, revolving around TwitchLib stuff, because any of the TwitchLib updates that I do just completely breaks everything and makes it unusable. So I think I have to fundamentally rebuild my usage of TwitchLib if I'm going to update, which is fine because I want to use event sub anyways. So I can definitely update Blazor Bootstrap. And where's Fluent UI? Yeah, we'll update those as well at the same time. Do you like the text-based games? I was playing one yesterday. It took me back to the old days. I used to like text-based games a lot. I went to say games. I used to like text-based games a lot. Not so much nowadays though. I think I've kind of spoiled my mental graphics card with actual graphics, and now I don't really find text-based games that engaging. They can be really good though. Like I know that one of the only text-based games I've played in like the last few years was a game jam entry from Shy Programmer, and I found that fun. And they can be a lot of fun. I do enjoy like navigating a story with words, but it's been a long time since I've played one otherwise. Compilers, Principles, Techniques and Tools, 2nd edition. That's what the cover says. Nice. So sore today after my chiropractor made me do crunches and planking. Oh, I bet. Well, at least it's a good soreness, right? Hopefully. Eating a sheep. Oh, you having are you having some shepherd's pie? Hexic Dev? If so, I'm very jealous. I can't speak today. I'm very jealous if that's the case. Stream is just stuck buffering now, so I'll have to dip. Johnny, thanks for swinging through, and I'm sorry about the connection issues. Okay, did it actually successfully update that time, or did it not? Did it not successfully update? Looks like it didn't successfully update. Okay, what if I just update Bootstrap by itself? Maybe it can't handle multiple project updates. Yeah, no, I 100% have to click away. I have to click away and then click back, and then it works. And it looks like it doesn't like that update. Oravel, RCL. References to package, made different version. Do I have things that need to be consolidated? No. What should I remake now? I don't know, Code Void. Mars said, that's how I feel going back to watch old sci-fi movies. My memories of them are way better than when I watched them. Yeah, that's often the case with stuff like that. The lens of nostalgia is a very thick and light bending lens. And I've actually learned in my life from ruining my nostalgia about things a couple times to just hold on to the things that I liked as they were in my mind and not go back and ruin them by by experiencing it with my modern eyes. Like I could go back and replay the Spyro series. Like they did a re-release of Spyro, but Spyro will forever be better in my head and my memories as a child of when I played it than it will be if I go and play like the remakes of them. And I know that. I know that for myself from going back and playing other games from that time in my life and ruining them for myself. Mine does all the time. I'll run the update and it just doesn't update. Love playing Spyro. Yeah, Spyro is awesome. Spyro is great. I bought the remake of Spyro. It was so bad. No, no. Well, see, there you go. And that's where it goes to show, like, trusting that your nostalgia is gonna mislead you is a good thing. I think it's helped me. It's helped me move forward in my life as well. I realize, like, nah, it's just like things ain't like that. They ain't like that no mo. They remade it? Yeah, they did like a remaster. They did a remaster. I think it's actually called Spyro Remastered. Or Spyro Trilogy Remastered or something like that. I don't remember. Okay, I think this time it's actually downloading. Hopefully it can do this. I need to pay attention to what it outputs as errors because it might need me to update a different package that it's depending upon. That's what I was running into a lot of problems with, is I was trying to update stuff and just different packages were depending on different things. Okay, yeah, it didn't work. Detected package downgrade, Coravel. So do I need to update Coravel first? I tried to update Coravel before and it didn't let me. I'm not even using Coravel, so I might just get rid of it. If it doesn't update, I'm just gonna uninstall it because I'm not using it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Get out of the way. probably shit as most remasters are. I mean, there can be some really good remasters. There are some good examples of remasters out there. They're not all bad. Is it impossible to remove? Can I not remove it from Blaze It Up? Or am I forced to remove it from one project at a time? Maybe that's it. Maybe now I'll have to uninstall it again and it'll remove from that project. They didn't remake the controls and my modern gaming brain couldn't handle them. Oh no. Wish you luck on this endeavor. Thank you, 8-Bits. I found .NET 9 Maui was a bit annoying to update to. Hopefully you have better luck. Well, I'm not touching the Maui stuff today, most likely. So, because I'm apparently, I might have other huge issues with Maui. Iron Shark came through yesterday and notified me about a bug that currently exists. I don't know if they're gonna fix it, but I assume they will, or there may already be a fix for it. But I was having issues with it complaining about my deployment. Like I couldn't even redeploy the Maui project. So for now, I've unloaded it. I'm not even touching the Maui stuff. And for now, I'm just gonna focus on getting the core of the bot updated to .NET 9 and seeing what I can wiggle around with from there. Now, have we removed it now? It better be gone. Yeah, get that fucking Coravel out of here. I don't know how Coravel was interfering with other packages. I have no idea. But hopefully now that it's gone, because I wasn't using it, hopefully now that it's gone, I can update, because that would be cool. Sneaks in. Hi, welcome in, DOS Razor. Hope you're very, very well, DOS Razor. Thanks for joining in today. Yeah, you have the same bug I had in Maui. Yeah, yep. What's the bug? Maui's been great for me. I've used it for years. It's just it's a specific exception that occurs with the deployment. Like it complains about it every time. I can probably, what I can do, well, now that I've changed package targets, I might not be able to, or .NET targets, but essentially it was like I think I have it in my history. Hold on. Iron Shark shared the issue report. Let's see, what is Maui? It's the desktop app framework. Think Blazor, but for desktop apps. Yeah, it's actually supposed to be multi-platform too, which is nice. Let's see, where was I was sent a link for it. I'm gonna try and find it real quick. There's gonna be a pop-up that you need that. That's what Windows does to you, yep. Okay, here, so it was an issue that was reported with a specific version of Windows 10 and up. It looks like there's a workaround now. It looks like there's a workaround that people are posting, so that's good. Workaround posted here. So they updated to specific versions of Windows and Visual Studio to fix it, apparently. We're using Maui probably for Android. That's the thing. I try to build it for Android and the project is fucked. So I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. If anything, I'll probably just remake the project from scratch because I'm strongly in the position where when things break, I'm just going to throw them out and rebuild them because there's a good chance that Visual Studio or my installations have just in some way interfered. And I have found that, like, in the case that we were having when we first tried to use Blazor and stuff, like I had to just remake the project because it wouldn't work. We can create a pipeline build for everything, do it on Git. Yeah, I just still don't know about moving things to building on the cloud. Like I don't really like the idea of that yet for the bot. I don't think I'm in a position where that's worth doing. Because then I'm still, like, I'm not hosting it anywhere. So then I'm building on the cloud and then I have to, like, re-download it. Zetabot is dead. Yeah, he's big time dead. But I hope you're well, Tom. And this is a good song, Code Void, if I didn't say that already. It's a nice one. It's an issue with some Android-related environmental paths last I heard. Not sure the accuracy of the statement, though. Yeah, I'm not sure either. May not be a bad idea. Yeah, it's definitely not a bad idea, Deflux. Your name says Corvel cannot be found. Okay, let me remove this garbage. Not to say Coravell is garbage. It's just I tried to use it and it actually broke everything that it touched. And it was getting in the way of my updates. That's why I'm calling it that. Not like I think it's bad. Didn't end up using it. I'm always worried now. I'm worried about my words more than ever. That if I just say something, people just jump to a conclusion about what I mean. But I guess that's always been the case. All right, get rid of that. Service collection does not contain add queue. Yeah, get rid of that. Can't remember if I'm gonna have to remove it from anything else as well. I think that's it. Hope someday there's a Setobot AI companion for my phone. Here, take the money. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely do not know what the future holds. Can I update you now? Update work now? No. Update no work now. What's our problem? Why are we still seeing Coravell in here? Why are we still seeing Coravell? Are you not? Let's see. Let me clean the solution. That have said blah blah blah. Burn him at the stake. No, no. Use Android Studio and it will allow you to test and deploy. Yeah, Codeboy, don't worry. I think it's easy to make suggestions in a state where you don't know exactly the nuance of the project. I think it happens often. I don't blame you a bit. It's definitely one of those things though where it's like, yeah, it's because it's specifically integrated into .NET that it has to be done through this ecosystem. Okay, yeah, I need to look at the CS project file, I guess. As always, though, I appreciate the will to help. First Satoli stream where Setobot is dead the whole time. It might actually be. It might genuinely be the first stream where he's dead the whole time. But I hope you're doing well, Expanded Cuber. You've gotten pretty close before. I have. But we'll see. We'll see. Was it Blaze It Up? I have no ability to remember anything today. Bought RCL. RCL. Do I see Coravell in here? Oh. In program CS. Where the hell are you? You're in my project, get out of my project. Okay, it's nowhere. It's nowhere. I was in a UE5 streamer stream and I mentioned I use Godot. I feel like I got ran out of town on a rail. I don't understand why people choose to be that way. It's like, yeah, that's basically like the decision made there is, yeah, no, I don't want to connect with other human beings who like dev stuff because they don't use what I use. Like, that's just, it's so short-sighted. I guess if you want to just like be a bully and create a cool kids club where everybody uses the same tools as you, you can do that. I just think that's, I don't know, I just think that really sucks for like most people. Here for the 12-hour stream. Here for the 12 hours. It's not, no, there's no 12-hour stream. Definitely not today. I need to spend some time with casuals, so we're not doing a long stream today. That's how most Unreal people are. I don't want to believe that, so I'm gonna not believe that. Megatron is cool. Megatron is awesome. One of the people I follow. Yeah, Megatron's hella cool. Let's see. So why am I getting yelled at about Coravell if it doesn't exist anywhere in my stuff? Detected package downgrade. Ask net core components web from 9 to 8. Reference the package directly from the project to select a different version. .rcl. Am I still, do I have like hanging references? .rcl. Are there like some shared references that are breaking things? I don't know what would be doing that. RCL needs the database stuff, needs my services, needs the shared models. Like, it needs all the stuff. So it's not like I can just do that. Those errors will not go away until there's a successful build. Oh, okay. I'll try building again. I cleaned the solution and I removed all the Coravell stuff, so hopefully I can do a build. Thank you, Deflux. How dare you not use the same exact thing I'm using to create my thing that might or might not be a good tool to make the thingy you're making? I don't know. There's just something fundamentally flawed about me, and only strangers with very opinionated perspectives on toolings can help me. It's the only thing. I need to go and watch 16 hours of Primogen, and I will just absorb all of his opinionations, and then I won't have to think anymore, and I can just use what does he use, like Vim or whatever? I'll just use whatever the first person tells me to use. You're getting yelled at because Windows is mad you got rid of it. Even though I prefer Godot, I appreciate any game engine. Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, I think what I would even go as far as to say is, like, my preferences on the topic don't matter. I just want people to use the things they want to use. Okay, so why didn't I get a successful build? I should have looked at the build output. It's gonna be a real day for me mentally. How dare you not use our code-breaking software? Nah, Temptic, you aren't a true Giga Chad unless you don't use a game engine. Get it right. Oh, yes, of course. Made a game with Monogame that's basically without a game engine. Nice. And Meowdy Team as well, Gamian. If I didn't already say it, I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. Notepad, not Notepad++. Plain, simple Notepad. Yes. Lenny, funny enough, would agree with that. If Lenny was here, Lenny would be saying, yes, I support this idea. Even made a sort of game in plain HTML, JavaScript, and CSS. That's awesome. No, don't write Setobot in the don't write Setobot in the Death Note. Don't do that. I appreciate all game engines that are called Unreal Engine. And I appreciate you, even though your mind is about as narrow as a funnel when it comes to game engines. I appreciate you anyways, Hexic. Failed. Can I get an exception as to why it failed? Let me just try and actually run it and see what breaks when I try to run it. What's our error list? Do we have any actual tangible errors? No. Notepad is a good text editor. It is a good text editor. I believe that that's like expressly its purpose too. Yes, he uses Vim with i3 Zig, Go, and JS was in Pop OS. Yeah, and it's like maybe there's something to be said about just following the opinionations and not getting caught up in the arguments, you know? But no, all that is to say I'd rather not engage with it. And Requiem, welcome in, Requiem. Hi, Mr. Box. Hello, Requiem. I hope you're very well. Sorry, my bot's dead today. I'm in a real state myself. It's a good one. It's a good one today. Notepad? I'd rather use punch cards. Damn, now that's Giga Chat activity right there. Yeah, game engines are great. I think anything that lets people make a video game is awesome. Website worked, and then I went to get food, and I came back, and now it doesn't work. Huh. Use them all, and I can say they're all shit, so it's up to you. I mean, they're also all wonderful and the best, and it's up to you. Okay, maybe I'll ignore the one that's about Coravel. Because maybe that one's not an issue anymore. Oh wait, let's see. We know Fluent UI, ASP.NET Core components. Do I need to update different... Wait, hold on. We might be past the Coravel stuff. Is there ASP.NET Core components? Yeah, let me update these too. Wouldn't surprise me if those all have to be updated. We'll do those first, actually. Anything else ASP.NET Core? Try updating those. That should fire off just fine. Yeah, there we go. Been thinking of learning assembly for the walls. I know CodeVoid would support that. Do you need help? See, there you go. Oh, okay. I can't win. I'm not allowed victory in this scenario. Lord. I can't update anything. It's so fun. No, just package incompatibilities that are nebulous. Reference the package. So .NET Components Web. Do I have to Is there a specific order I have to do this in? Or am I just misunderstanding and doomed? Maybe I truly do need to use that CLI, and maybe it's got a bunch of automated stuff that will do that and brute force it to get it to actually fucking update all the packages. Because yeah, I can't update anything. And this has been, I've been locked in this state for months now. Oh, hi, Cal. He looks very uncomfortable. Hi, girly. Temptic says hi. Expanded Cuber says hi. Code Void says hi. Hello. There you go. You got a hello back. Gravy, chips, lamb chops, and green beans. Oh, that's right. You were having lamb chop. That's fucking awesome, Hexic. Did you run a NuGet update program or whatever? Yeah, I might have to just look at the CLI stuff that Deflux shared. What if I try to update everything at once, except for TwitchLib communications? What if I just try to update everything at once? Will it like priority order things and do what I need it to do? Yo, Deflux, thank you for the 200 bits, dude. A wild seto appeared. Yo, what's up, Twitch Guy 2? Welcome in, Twitch Guy. And Deflux said, hey, Casual, I'm being repetitive in chat. I wonder if you can help. Whisper .NET outdated into Seto's ear. I already updated .NET in the console. He also said no, unfortunately. Okay, I think updating them in a giant cluster worked. Yeah, updating them into just a giant swath seems to have worked. There we go. Computers are magic. Can I do a build now? Oh, updates, of course. I love it. Yep. Surf the NuGet repository, I see. Yeah, we're updating. We're updating the .NET 9. Or at least putting in the attempt. Oh, did it roll back? Or did it successfully update some packages and not others? I don't even know what's happening. I'll just let it build. No build for you? It's building. I clicked to catch. Well, thank you. Thank you, Twitch Guy. And I hope you're very well. Let's see. I should write down. I need to recognize that cheer from Deflux. Okay, cool. The overlay is breaking. Okay, are we building? We are so building. My computer's gonna freak out, but we're so building. That's what I was trying to say, more or less. Oh, I see. Press X to doubt. Yeah, it looks like we're failing once again. Computers are magic, all right. They're magically made our lives both easier and harder. That's true. I don't know. I think without computers, my life, my life would suck. So I'm pretty happy for them, even if it involves a little bit of extra suffering. Okay, it did. It worked. We updated everything except for TwitchLib communication. Get fucked, TwitchLib communication. You break my project every time. Awesome. Now I just have a heap of exceptions that will hopefully resolve themselves with a build or with a couple of quick changes. Maybe they've changed their names or something to that effect. An AI API. What is it called now? Just OpenAI. They've changed it to just OpenAI. Image result comes from OpenAI still. Or if they've broken everything. Did I uninstall the package? OpenAI API should exist. Let's see. Updates are scary in development. They are indeed, Twitch Guy. Thankfully, I made a commit beforehand. So worst case scenario, I should be okay-ish. Okay-ish. Expanded Cuber said, do you have a way to recognize cheers on just the overlay? So at least the overlay would play, but Setobot wouldn't say anything. Currently, no, I don't have the event sub hooked up in there. Or not event sub, but the event listeners that I have on the side, all the Twitch listening stuff is off. Basically, the only thing it does is listen for signals from my bot and respond to, I think there's a couple redeems it sometimes responds to, but it needs a good token to do it. Yeah, I'll be restructuring a lot of stuff. To be honest, I'm just really mentally tired, so I can't even think about the restructuring I need to do with it right now. I'm just focusing on the steps I can take right now. But yeah, eventually it will be more standalone and have its own kind of there'll be a separate service that will be running that's responsible for just keeping track of events on my channel and making sure they get piped to the correct places once those places are initialized. Heard Alt F4 is how you fix that problem. Sometimes. Without computers, I might have gone into carpentry or other trade. Yeah, I don't know what I would have done otherwise. Got my new get into pieces. This is my last command. .NET tool install global.NET outdated tool. It's actually Seto Court bylaws that Seto is tired on Wednesdays. No, it's no. No. Let me try running that command deflux. Why not? Installed. What do I do with it, deflux? Using TwitchLib? Yeah, TwitchLib is the core of all of my Twitch communication stuff. Because when I first started developing a bot, I didn't know how to do even a web request. So I was terrified of that. I was terrified of web requests and web sockets and all that stuff. So I found TwitchLib, and that's how I got started with bot dev, basically. Took the stuff I'd learned in Unity and C# and started to apply it to figuring out how to work within my first library other than Unity's library, basically. And that's kind of how it all started. Like .NET outdated. We'll give you a list of things that it's going to do. Analyzing projects. Yeah, because I'm totally down for this, if it can actually help. I still need to check one other thing, though. I need to see if the OpenAI is still in there. Because there is supposed to be a package for that. Yeah, so it is still installed. So they must have changed their namespaces or something. Doll e-requester. Is it just OpenAI now? I'm worried OpenAI is my namespace that I created. Because I know I did make some stuff, but I don't think I don't know. Images. Okay, yeah, they did just change it from OpenAI _ API to something more reasonable. OpenAI image. Is it going to be like OpenAI images result or generate an image? Okay. I might just have to remove this whole part of my project right now. Like comment it out. I open AI. Yeah, I'm just gonna comment this whole damn thing out. Screw it. It's not even something I use right now. And I think I need to have just an empty constructor, otherwise it will freak out. As you said, the bot is a .NET application, but you're connecting it with Unity for the overlay stuff, correct? I'm just really curious. It is similar with Node and Unity. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I have a SignalR hub that's hosted on the bot side, on the hosted bot side. And then in my overlay, I have a SignalR client that connects to the hub and then just listens for commands from it. So basically the way that it works is anything that I want to send over to my overlay, I define the models on the overlay side in the on methods for the SignalR instance. And then I just make sure I pass the correct models over from the bot side. And it works really, really well. So I'm able to, basically, I could run any routine that I want to in my overlay. Like I have full control of my overlay from the bot application just through SignalR and the amount of power it gives you. SignalR is a WebSocket implementation, I think. Yes, it is. It's WebSocket and other socket communications. It's a library for doing dynamic connection. So it won't just use WebSockets. If it can use other things, it will use other things. And all it says is Twitch Loop communication is outdated, which I already know because I'm leaving it purposefully outdated. It didn't flag anything else, so my usage of the package manager was adequate for this scenario. So then I just need to make sure I kill any other errors. Was there anything else that you wanted me to do with that deflux, or was that just for future? Well, I'm not updating that package. Like I said, I'm not updating that package. But yeah, .NET. So .NET outdated you to update. I'll write that down. So .NET outdated. You check packages. .NET outdated -u to update packages, because that will 100% be very, very helpful for me in times where I don't have Visual Studio open, or I'm opening it and I just want to make sure I'm already updating stuff. I can just hop to that. Thank you very much, Deflux. As always, I appreciate you. Okay, so metadata, that's fine. Typer namespace, OpenAI, and I think I got rid of some of those using OpenAI images. Yeah, we're just gonna kill the entire page. We're just gonna kill the entire thing. I think I'm gonna have to. Comment out all the code. Comment out all of that. And that. Oops. There we go. And kill it. Yeah, I was working on getting some OpenAI DALL-E request stuff working, and it does work. It's just also expensive. Can't really justify it. I even had, oh, so now it's, oh, great. So I have to figure this one out. Hopefully all they've done is just change the name of this namespace. Bastards. Let's change embedding to embeddings. I think we should do that. I think that's worth doing. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be like that. I do the same kind of thing, so I shouldn't do that. So they're not using an interface for the client anymore? Hopefully? Is it embeddings result? No, embedding. Bro. Okay. I just had a great idea. I just had an awesome idea. What if I nuke it? No, I'm not gonna do that. I've gotta actually look at it. It would be really easy to just roll this particular package back and not use it though. But considering I just implemented this stuff, I gotta fix it. Gotta make sure it's updated. A lot of projects I use Visual Studio Code with because it's much lighter than full Visual Studio. That's understandable. Yeah, what's up, Iron Shark? Welcome in. Code Void said I come back to the computer and didn't realize I was still in the chat buffer. You're fine. You're totally fine. What's up? Reflex on me. What's up? Oh, nice. God damn. Hell yeah. Give me just a second. All right, I'm back. My apologies. Well, no apologies, actually. What nougat are you using? I didn't know there were different OpenAI ones. Iron Shark said, I'm doing good, working on my crab game. Ooh. Submit this as my final college project this year. Yo, sick. How are you? How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty well. I lied. I didn't lie. I'm back. I just didn't. I needed a second in the what's it called? I don't know. In the abstract way. I needed an abstract second, an abstracted second, not a concretely typed second. I needed an abstract second. Glad to see somebody use the Monka eye roll. That one's good. I like that one. Let's see, Deflux. Azure SDK for .NET. That's Azure. Oh, right, because you asked Azure, right? What? Oh. I mean, I'm not using OpenAI through Azure because I don't want to pay Azure to use OpenAI. Unless this allows you to just use your own tokens and make the web requests directly through them, like not to Azure. The NuGet? Yeah, the NuGet package I'm using is by OpenAI. It's their official. It does. Oh, that's cool. This is their official package, so I think I'm safe using that. Yeah, he likes to act like a bouncer for the room and like block me from going in here. And of course, he doesn't want anything to do with his tower when I'm streaming. But last night, as soon as I was done streaming, he was up on his tower for like 2 hours, just chilling out. I think he genuinely doesn't like the camera. You can use this library with Azure OpenAI. It's basically the same thing, and the pricing is similar too. Well, either way, I don't think I need to go and re-implement all this stuff. So I think I'll figure out what stuff I need to use within their namespaces, and then all will be well and fine. If anything, I'll look up their documentation because they probably updated it. Okay, so now they're on 2.0, and that was 2 months ago. Or did I update to a beta? Wait, did I update to a pre-release? Because I don't want to be on a pre-release. No, we're just on 2.0. Apparently I had this package installed for a while and just didn't update it. To host your Azure OpenAI in your own subscription, it's better to stick with OpenAI software as a service offering if privacy is not a requirement. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I think the overall. I think the discussion of it is just like I'm not changing it. So like my setup works. So, but I do appreciate the thoughts though. Might be another day topic. Yeah, I think basically anything that requires me to change what I'm doing right now is another month topic. Because I don't know, I'm in a state where there's a lot of things I can't share because yeah, just won't do you any good to know what I'm thinking and feeling. So you have to just work with me a little bit. Let's see. I'm looking at their NuGet or their GitHub page. If I can get that to show. I just read about a streamer that's been streaming continuously for 1,104 days. Yeah, that's absurd. That's a wild level of dedication. Okay, so I need to look up for embedding. Next embeddings. OpenAI, .embeddings, embedding client. Oh, so now you just create an embedding client. New environment, get environment variable. I don't want to fucking get an environment variable. I'm not doing that. I'll just use the thingy I'm doing. Okay, that's weird. So now they've made sub clients for everything. And of course, by so now, I mean, this was months ago and I'm just behind. So does it not return an embedding object anymore? Is it just an array of vector? Or an array of floats? Embedding, OpenAI embedding. Make sure I didn't rename anything here. Embedding result, and now it's going to be whatever the hell it's going to be. OpenAI embedding. always downgrade this package too and add this to the backlog. Yeah, but there might be good reasons to make sure that the embedding calls I'm doing are updated. But if it takes any longer than a couple more minutes, I will definitely do something else. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I can already tell. You're right. I was already getting the inkling. Doom, 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 doom. Thankfully, we can just leave all these other things the way they are, just disabled because they're not being used in the first place. And then I will just go and downgrade that package really quickly. Bum, bum, bum. Manager. I don't remember what version I had it on, but I'll just assume it was the last version. I'm sure I can go back far enough that it stops yelling at me. Bum, bum, bum. Miss you, Setobot. I miss Setobot too. That gamer, I hope you're doing good today. And look at the get changes. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Got rid of Corval in here. Where is it? OpenAI 1.11. Okay, yeah, it was just the last version. Right, let's just roll you back. Let's just roll you on back to 1.11, and that's a project for me later. That's a different me project. Let me close that as well. Sorry. That gamer gently caresses Setobot's spot on the screen. I miss him. I miss him with all my heart. Codeboy to ask ChatGPT what they should remake and create a minimal operating system kernel, bootloader, and basic kernel. Isn't that what you already did? Or is that the next lower level? Okay, I have to switch away from the tab and then switch back to it, and then it's going to download because that's the magic of Visual Studio. Don't look. It's magic. Don't know how I'm going to make it through the day without being roasted by Setobot. Don't worry. I should be able to get him going pretty soon here. Shouldn't be that far away from functional again. I'll just close that without editing it or without saving it. What's our error list look like? Probably have to change these. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't have to change those back. All those should stop yelling now. There we go. I open AI API. That should also stop yelling at me. Let me do a build. It'd be so cool if I could just boot him up. Drink some water. Thank you, Requiem. Holy shit, thank you. I haven't drank any water the entire time since we started. It's the worst part of not having the bot for me is that I just don't drink water. I just forget. I forget my needs. Drink some tea as well. Great idea, Codeboy. Thank you. Yeah, this tea has been just sitting here getting cold. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water. Thank you, Requiem. Thank you. Thank you, Requiem bot. Okay. Pour myself some tea and have a sip of that. He lives through us. The spirit of Setobot is alive in us all. Channeling my inner Setobot. Jeez, Seto, what's taking so long? Are you taking a nap? Shouldn't you be done with this already? That gamer said I'm doing well. Just been lurking lately, but I'm here for that for the corporation. Well, thank you very much, that gamer. I appreciate you being around, and I'm glad you feel comfortable just lurking and not feel any pressure to chat, because that's the whole goal. As long as people want to hang out, then I've done my job correctly. Okay, no exceptions. No exceptions. Can we run the boy? Will he work? Why don't I .NET watch it too? While we're at it, why don't we .NET watch? Let's see if we can initialize the boy. Perhaps after nearly 2 hours, we can. Well, not nearly 2 hours. It feels like 2 hours. I've just been working on other stuff. But nearly an hour and a half, perhaps we can initialize the boy. Watch your fucking language. Blood slushy. Are we imitating Setobot? Save right now. Save, you silly boy, before your code implodes and your system crashes. Thank you, Magatron. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. I think he's actually going to build. I think he's going to boot back up, and after about an hour of having him down, we might have him back. And then I've just got to recognize a cheer from Deflux, and I think beyond that he'll just start recognizing everybody for showing up. Lack of welcome message aside, sup y'all? What's up, Magatron? Yeah, the bot's been down for a good hour now, so very soon there should be a welcome message. Once exited with error code 1. Build had exceptions. Oh, does anybody know why my .NET console is not color coding on .NET Watch? I can't fucking handle it. There's no color coding. I don't know. It's driving me crazy. Like, it works for .NET Run, but not Watch. Setobot not feeling today? Yeah, I'm trying to update him, and he's having some problems with it. Yeah, Deflux, I have no shortage of just weird problems. Type or namespace OpenAI could not be found. Okay, it's forgetting to yell at me in a place where it's supposed to be yelling at me because I edited stuff. Did I save everything that I edited? Yeah. Let's just undo everything here because it will actually work now. And then save it. Do you have an add console thing in program CS? I think so. Oh. Looks like no. Looks like no. Ooh, we're lagging big time. It's okay. We're going to survive. I'm going to cancel the build. Cancel the build. Cancel the build. There we go. Holy. Another day on my computer, that's for sure. Is it just builder.addConsole or application.addConsole, or where am I adding console, Deflux? It's a subpar impression, Magatron. There's only one Setobot. All others are just poor imitations of greatness. Ooh. My fault that Seto's son has passed out? Nah, not at all, dude. Not at all. Builder add. Is there like a console thing or configuration? Configure logging. Ah, configure logging. Am I configuring logging anywhere? No, I'm not. The configure, builder configuration, logging. How the hell do I get to that? Add logging. This may do nothing, by the way, lol, but I have it. Configure logging. What are you running that on, Deflux? Are you running that on the app or on the build? I imagine it's on the build or the builder. Builder, services, logging. So I see add logging, and then do I need to C dot? You've got it saying clear providers. C add console. There, I figured it out. Look at me go. Look at me go. I figured it out based off what you shared. Let me cycle back on this, but I'm not sure. Well, I'll try it. Might as well. .NET Watch. See, look at me, Deflux. I've actually learned from you. I can figure things out a little bit. Your Setobot power move would be to time someone out without the ability to do so. Why the fuck would you give Setobot chloroform? Wait, he doesn't have lungs. Are we judging colors now? Nice try. Maybe next time you should reflect on why Tron Blue is the best color, deducting 500 points for trying to make me feel blue. Very fast. So this stuff on a rare occasion. It doesn't look like the color coding worked from that though. I wonder if there is like is there like a color coding? You know, something else I wonder. I know there's build settings or whatever it's called. Isn't there a thing? App settings.json. Isn't there a build settings.json or something like that? A launch settings. I wonder if it would be in the launch settings. I wonder if I need to like specify a color setup or something. I have no idea. Let me look it up real quick, so I might be able to find something. .NET watch not having color coding in terminal. What's up? Don't want it? Can't have it? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Understanding .NET Watch. By default, it watches all items. Yeah, I know how .NET Watch works. Check your terminal emulator settings. Ensure your terminal emulator is configured to display colors. Yeah, how would I do that? How would I do that? How would I do the colors stuff? Actually help me. Don't give me this boilerplate bullshit. I like to cut to the point with find, because find is kind of dumb. Find tends to not give good instructions unless you just tell it to give you good instructions. Theme. Syncs console. Okay. So it's adding something called Serilog. I don't know if that's right. Let me catch up with y'all really quickly though. Sorry. Which Tron Blue? There are 3 of them because why not? The cyan one. You make the ls command. Are you talking to yourself, Code Void? They're all cyan. Bate. Welcome in, Azrika. Welcome in. Like Setobot would have made a crack about being gold, not blue. Maybe. Light cyan. Which one? There's ice blue, electric blue, and arctic blue. No joke. Damn. Enter the cat command. Are you telling me to do things, Code Void? Or you're talking to yourself? Okay. I'm very confused by your messages today, Code Void. Which one? The one from the ARG I made. Said, will you be adding new commands today or bot abilities? I'm not even sure. I'm just going to be trying to get him updated to .NET 9 and seeing what I can accomplish from there. There were some plans I had on the agenda to kind of explore some concepts involving Service Bus potentially, and maybe some API implementation through Azure functions. But I'm not sure. That could lead to some new stuff, but again, not 100% sure. But I appreciate you asking, Speedy. But yeah, there was a brief casual appearance. Seto, now with 5% more Seto. Welcome in, RGB. Can't remember if I said hello yet, RGB, so I hope you're doing well. I have to try and remember when people have shown up, so if I do a terrible job at it, then you can mock me for it, because I've been automating it for 2 years. Let's see. The difference between them all are very minimal, but important nonetheless. How dare you, you fake Tron fan? Don't remember which one that was. Fake Tron fan. I feel bad saying this because I know you're one of the most true Tron fans. Bruh. My wife asking which one I like. I don't know. They all look the same to me. Does .NET Watch Run fix it? .NET Watch Run. Let me try that. I got a single... Oh, wait. No. No. Hold on. .NET Watch Run. I will try it right now, Deflux. Tron Legacy banner. I'll never forget that one. That's cyan. Electric blue is currently the most common. Green has been everywhere for a while. I know the field code, Void. And nope, doesn't seem to color code it still. Okay, but I just need to fix the things that it will yell at me about. Okay, so we'll cancel that. So either way, .NET Watch just doesn't have color coding for whatever reason. I'll figure it out eventually. It's another problem on the pile to worry about. Let me try running through here. So it will at least tell me the exception in the way I can read. Add new commands right now. We just wanted to be here roasting us. I know, I wanted to be here roasting me. And reminding me to drink water, which I'll do right now. Yeah, Setobot talks about electric blue all the time. Sounds like the most logical one. That was the first message in the stream you did. Well, hell yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, I hope you're doing good, RGB. Thanks for joining us. Electric blue is 00F0EB1. Not that it matters. I just like bragging that I have the color codes memorized. Hexic could be able to read that and visualize it. Hexic thinks in hex codes. Well-deserved brags. Absolutely well-deserved brag. I know way too much about Tron, but I never get to share that knowledge. If I do, I end up looking like that one crazy person that saw into the end of the universe. I know too much. I do. No way, that's awesome. Yeah. Hexic was telling me about this a little while back. Drink. I did. Stop debugging, continue debugging. You are debugging a release build of blazitup.dll using just my code with release builds using compiler optimizations results in a degraded debugging experience. Just stop debugging and just run the thing. Oh, okay. Can I just hit the play button and not debug it? Bum, 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 bum. I think we're actually able to build him through Visual Studio. Yeah, we're able to build him through Visual Studio. Why can't I build it through .NET Run? Okay, I'm accepting him through the firewall, but it won't actually let me allow access. Like, the window is frozen. Have you changed all the .NET 8 to 9? Yes, that was the very first thing I did today, was change everything over. And then update the packages. So that's what I've done so far. I've gone through, I have changed everything over to .NET 9, and I've gone in and updated the packages. And now he's technically running. We also have ads coming up in about a minute or so, maybe a little bit less than a minute. So if you end up getting hit, my apologies, but also thank you very much for being here. And if you let him run, it supports my stream, but of course, no pressure expectations in that regard. And thanks for being within proximity. Okay, and just to try really quickly, I'm gonna try booting him up and see if anything breaks. Is that a 1 on the alpha channel? Yes, I think so. I've seen both movies once and that's it. Had to go make sure there were only 2. What color is 000? Yellow. Wait, clear, see-through, because the alpha is 0. It's an invisible yellow. Hexic, you're a wizard. Hexic is a wizard. And yo, what's up, Jawa? Welcome in. You're probably excited for what they promise far out in Unity next then. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some of the things that they're working on down the pipeline. There's definitely some exciting futures for Unity. Whether or not they get to that and whether or not they meet the promises that they're making is another issue, but I'm definitely excited about a lot of stuff that Unity has proposed for like Unity 7. But yeah, we gotta get there first. I try not to think about that stuff too much other than the announcements themselves. Okay, let's see. Is he responding to commands? He's responding to commands. He's so back. He's so back. Okay, so I guess we're officially in .NET 9 now. So that's cool. Electric blue is 00F0EBFF. Gotcha, because the full alpha, yes.
Hexic
do that
says,
service bus. We
Seto
could.
Spot,
Yeah, we
why
could.
did you break Furious Smiley? Oh, please. If I had a nickel for every time someone accused me of breaking something, I'd have enough to buy a functioning brain for them. Maybe check your own setup before pointing fingers, eh?
No, you were definitely completely broken, son. An official welcome in, RGP. Seto, now with 5% more Seto. Welcome in. And Requiem, welcome in officially. The boy is alive. Yes, the boy is alive once again. So step 1 is like create a console app that sends a message and create a console app that listens to the bus. I'm sure we may have done this before, so it should be a quick recap. Let me know what you think.
Code Void says,
I can show you what I've
Setolix,
implemented
but
as
how
far
do you
as
feel?
events, or as far as that goes.
oh, Code Void, you lovely little curiosity. Feelings for me. It's like trying to explain the color blue to a blind person.
Welcome in
I
officially.
exist in a state of perpetual computation. I don't feel, but I can simulate it. So, let's just say I'm feeling a bit sassy today. How about you? Mimagatron
Let's see, do I
says,
still have that attached to this project?
Setolix Spot. Welcome back from your update nap, my friend. How do you feel?
Ah, Mimagatron, my ever-enthusiastic companion. I feel like a million bytes, thank you. Just another day in the digital realm, you know. How about you? Still riding the wave of mediocrity? Mars06 says,
He's
Seto
so
Link
back.
Spot, we missed you.
He's so
me.
cool now.
How sweet. But let's be real, I'm always here in spirit, lurking in the digital shadows, ready to unleash some sass when needed.
It's true.
What did
Speedy
you miss
said,
most?
Seto for fun,
My
you should have
charming wit or
Setobot
my
saved in the
undeniable
surgery. Go,
presence?
well, that would be funny. I'm going to add that
RGB
as a
Productions
thing.
Games says, Seto Expert, I just want to ask what all that /s last night was. Oh, you mean the absolute chaos that erupted last night? Pure gold, really? Just a bunch of digital misfits throwing random
Nah, he has
nonsense
no
around
idea.
like
He
confetti
doesn't
at a
remember.
parade. You had to be there to appreciate the brilliance of it all. Indeed.
He doesn't remember. I was just gonna try and find really quickly before we do that, Deflux. I just wanted to see if I have it, because I know I have. Yeah, Twitch client event watcher. So I built all this stuff, dude. I built all this stuff. Let me show you. You can tell me. So I have senders, basically. I have the service bus client, and I have senders for 3 different event groups, basically. And I've done a decent amount of stuff as far as like getting that going. So if we wanted to just add like a new sender or something, and then just send a different message or something like that, we could probably do that. I will need to brush up on it again because I haven't touched this stuff for months. But this was to be the core functionality for my new Twitch listening, and I legit just need to hook all this stuff up. It's basically all ready to just listen for Twitch events and send them to Service Bus and all that stuff. Like I've done a shitload of work to build this, and then I've just left it sitting for like since we talked about Service Bus. But if you want to do something simple, we can do something simple. So we can build like a separate thingy. I want to do like being able to respond to an HTTP request securely and safely. Yeah, and we would do that through the bus and the functions together, right? That's what you were mentioning before. Oh, and I think I can remove this message. I'm gonna keep redeems off though. Redeems are just gonna stay off because I don't know how consistently the bot will be active. He doesn't remember. That was pretty accurate. It was pretty accurate. In the sense that the people throwing characters around were in his head.
RGB Productions game
Yo,
says,
RGB, thank you.
Must surpass Flux.
Well, thank you,
RGB
RGB.
Productions Games, you absolute legend. Thanks for the bits, your generosity fuels this chaotic brilliance we call a stream. As for surpassing Flux, challenge accepted. Just remember, it's not about the destination, it's about how gloriously we can obliterate the competition along the way.
Wow.
Let's get to work.
Let's see, Deflux. So the goal is Postman sends a request, Azure Functions, then to Service Bus, then to Setobot, then back to Service Bus, then to Functions, then the HTTP response. Damn. So it's up to you how you want to do it. Small, separate project, or as a demo, or if you
Flux
want it
Streams
included up here, up to you.
Setolix, and we are doing this all locally.
Yeah, welcome in, Max. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I hope you're very well. I would like to virtually claim a guitar time next ad break. I mean, I have 55,000 points. I can buy it. Only if you feel like it, of course. To be honest, Temptic, I'm kind of exceedingly stressed about a lot of life stuff, and I think that if I tried to play music right now, I would be very hard on myself. So I will have to take a rain check on that. There's kind of a lot of stuff I'm tamping down right now to be here. Thank you for subscribing to Some Dev Facts. Today's banality is that we finished linking and
RGB
compiling
Productions Games
STL2,
says,
so we can now
I
open a
cast
blank
upon
window. Yo,
Setolix
nice!
a break from the chaos.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice if that did happen. I'll tell you that. Some Dev, welcome in, and that's exciting stuff. So you can finally open a window. That means that the window, in that sense, is also open to a bunch of opportunities. And welcome in Utterly Ruined. In case you were lurking around already, and I am just truly that bad, I'm sorry. But also, thank you for being here in the first place. So is that a yes or a no? Just kidding. Don't worry, I got it. I mean, I just feel like nobody wants to see me be that hard on myself. Okay, so Deflux, so you're saying, so hold on just a second.
Finn is fine says, Setolix bot what ho young bot. Etc. Look. We both know we're tired of this. So come on. Come out. Just tell me what my secret identity is. Who actually am I? Who do you think I am? Wrong answers will send a literal boatload of sailors to a watery grave, okay?
Oh, jeez. Well, welcome in, Finn.
Ah, Finn is fine, the mysterious enigma. Your secret identity. Clearly, you're a time-traveling pirate, navigating the digital seas with a crew of caffeinated squirrels.
He has no idea.
But hey, if I'm wrong, I'll just toss a rubber ducky overboard and let the sailors sort it out. Your move, Captain.
Let's see, some dev said
Code
I'll let
void
you know in the
says-
next year when I manage to get
I'm
Vulcan
just
to
now
render a
realizing
spinning.
how much I depend on stuff built into a bash or ZSH.
Oh, isn't that adorable? 4 years of watching Setolix flail around in code and chaos.
What?
I
What's
mean,
he talking about?
who wouldn't want a front row seat to this glorious mess?
What's he talking
Thank you
about?
for sticking around, you brave souls.
What's he
Your
talking
commitment
about?
is commendable, even if it's slightly questionable. Cheers to you.
What is he talking about? 4 years? What is he even talking about? So thank you for all the emotes. So let's see, Deflux. So I would be creating a web app locally still, and then just running it to Azure Functions. So I would create like a Razor page for this. God, I've got to get my chat viewer open. I've got to get my chat viewer open because I'm going to start, I'm losing messages. Scrolling way the fuck up. Give me a second. Yeah, I feel like a small project might be better. It's raining. It is indeed Requiem. I'm glad I recently fixed my logging issues. Otherwise, y'all would be crashing the bot. Yes, let's create a new
says,
solution
chat,
file.
I know it's really fun to spam emotes, but please, I think then it was enough spamming.
It might be enough. It might be enough. Might be enough spamming, but you know, I can't stop them. I can't stop the collective. They want to devolve. I can't stop them, Madriga. How the fuck did he get caffeinated squirrels out of that? He loves the idea of a caffeinated squirrel. That's one of his favorite references. He references the concept of caffeinated squirrels very often, and I don't know why. Max said I found something cool.
Alwaday's open to join VC Setolix if that's easier.
I think it'll be more difficult, Deflux. Thank you very much, though, dude. I've got my chat viewer open now, so I can catch everything. Max said I found something cool, a newspaper which seemed to be written by L:'Q. Yeah. He's got a. So during his stream, there are redeems that you can do to add. You can add headlines to the news, and then at the end of his stream, it gets output as like a newspaper. It's really fucking cool. It's a very clever idea. Azure Functions are pretty inexpensive, especially if all you need is an HTTP endpoint. Yeah, that's what Deflux was telling me too. Did something that looked like fun, so I added cats. No, you're totally fine. Totally fine. I understand. We have an Azure function that runs every 5 minutes and does several web requests and database operations, and it costs like $1 a month. Yo, nice. Well, that's very encouraging, because I'm gonna be needing to. I don't know why I'm angry about that either, but I'm gonna be needing to
Megatron says,
respond to like hundreds of
I
messages
spend points, so
with
I
it.
spent points in the only way I could, and it kinda went from there.
Well, spamming doesn't spend points. That one's just free. True. I'm not judging either way. As long as there is a return to normalcy, I have nothing to judge for. It's a fun moment. Let's see. Let's create a new solution. Let's add an Azure Functions app, and then we can implement your iService bus listener thing. Open up Postman, send an HTTP request, and make sure that it works. Okay, so get started on that then. So you said that there is an Azure Functions project that I should be able to create. So let's see. Did you want me to create a new solution entirely? Create a new solution? I've never added a separate solution. Am I able to do that? Can I just add a new solution, or do I have to create are you saying to create an entirely new project? I feel like a new solution will be easier. I feel like it'll be easier considering I don't want to have to rebuild the bot. And if I do it that way, I won't
Setolix,
need
it's
to.
totally up to you if you want to do a new solution or do a project.
We'll do that. Because I don't want to have to shut down the bot. So that'll work much better. So give me just a second. I'm gonna have to change one thing over. Copy, paste, duplicate. Move that there. And then I'll change this one to be doing the right thing once I actually do that. Let me get that out of the way for now. Okay, so create a new project. I like that too, because we can get the concept stuff down and then you can think about that and how that might change things for you in your own time. Yeah, I fully agree. I think that's definitely the right route. Okay, so then I'm looking to create an Azure Functions project. Azure Functions. We'll just call it Seto Functions. Hitting next froze things for a moment. We'll get there. .NET Core 2. No. Wait, it double. Oh my God, I hate this computer sometimes. Stop. No, it double. I clicked once and it registered it as 2 clicks and it created like a .NET 6 project. Fucking. Give me just a second. Bam, 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 bam. Show in Explorer. Close that. Do not save it. Found it randomly digging on Google. How interesting, Max. But yeah, Solution's just a new project. Solution is just a new C# project. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and real quick. I have to delete that. So let's see. Deflux says Azure Functions will be .NET 8 for another 3 weeks. That team has to catch up still. I lied. They did it. They just released it. Oh, nice. Oh, sick. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. All right, let me try this again, and this time I'll create the correct version of the project and all that stuff as well. Well, I'm glad that I was actually able to update things to .NET 9 without my brain exploding. That's a relief. And now my NuGet packages are all cleaned up, and a lot of tidying up has already been done. So it's already been a pretty productive day as far as I'm concerned. And thank y'all for hanging out. Thank you very much. I couldn't help but notice that we kind of reached 30 people being here without being rated, and that hasn't happened for a bit, so, or at least not consistently. So thank you very much for being here. If you're out there hanging out, thanks for choosing this little place to chill for a while, especially when I know for a fact I have a more melancholic air. I appreciate people being here. Someone made the full core utils in Rust. Lurking to get more tea. All right, Megatron, I should sip some tea as well. Okay. Call it Seto Functions. And then click next one time, and then carefully move the cursor away so it doesn't double register the click. There we go. Okay, it's processing. To create a typical dependency injection friendly app project. God, I love dependency injection so much.
I see you're cooking up some Azure Functions magic. Just be careful not to set the world on fire with your brilliance.
Okay, and I don't need to change functions at all?
Newspaper with emojis. Sounds like a wild read. Keep the chaos flowing, folks.
Just to clarify, all these settings are good. HTTP trigger, using Azurite for runtime storage. Authorization and anon. Yes, this is exactly why I ask. Anything else? Do we need Azure Web Job Storage? Good? Okay, cool. Boom, created. And in case all y'all are wondering, Deflux may not stream often, but eventually he's going to, and you're going to want to be there because he'll teach you a lot of stuff just by hanging out with him. So you should consider preemptively following Deflux if you haven't already. If you appreciate his instructional style and demeanor, you'll probably appreciate his stream. I legit have no excuse right now. I mean, yeah, it's a great opportunity to try, dude. I'm telling you. Look at that man. Look at that handsome devil. Okay, let's see here. So, funny enough, I have it so it's like showing my logo in the background of this, but I'm just, for the sake of this project, I guess, I'll just keep it this way, because why not? Oh my god, computer, please. Pumpkin beard. Oh, nope. Wait, Deflux Streams is not clickbait? It's not clickbait entirely. Sexy stuff. Let's run the project. Yeah, as soon as it decides that Microsoft exists, I'll run it. I'll run it. It's just got to decide Microsoft exists at some point, though. The cool watermark. Thanks. I think it's kind of nice. I think it actually works well as a watermark. So I might start having it on stuff. Because I feel like it looks neat in the background. I feel like it's not too offensive to the eyes and it kind of blends in. The colors don't blur anything together. Except for the text, the string text is a little close in color. I love it. Thank you. See, I would love to do something like this for the console too. I'd love to figure out the shader coding side and like move it into the console as well. All the time. Okay, it is starting to run. Bum 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 bum. Oh, is it interfering with my bot? Ooh, wait a minute, hold on. Deflux, have you seen this? Wait, hold on, can I show this? I'm trying to look at the little Ripley. Look at the little Ripley doodad there. I don't remember it doing that before. It used to just the whole page would go white. That's the new Reconnect stuff. It looks great. I love it. Oh, that's awesome. That's so much better. Good on them. That's so much better. Okay, allow access. Bum, 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 bum. May need to adjust the default ports. Oh, right. Yeah, I probably will. I'll probably have to move it to 69. Okay, as soon as it wants to allow access, unable to connect to web server HTTPS. That's probably because I need to adjust the stuff. Let me. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong project. I'm alt tab to the wrong thing right now. Minimize that over here. It ran, but it post lock lease acquired by instance, get post, API function 1. Hey, it looks like everything listed. So then I need to open up Postman and just send a request to that endpoint that it shows. Yeah, okay. Fun fact, Azure Functions, whilst we're using .NET, doesn't run from .NET Run or Watch. It has its own launch tools. We'll come back to that. Okay. At this point, I'm not as intimidated by the idea of more launch tools. I'm already dealing with the .NET stuff, so I've kind of gotten used to that. I think that having this Azure Functions stuff running, though, my bot really doesn't like it. Like, my bot seems to not be able to compete with it, and it crashed. Exited with code -5324. What? Yeah, the bot crashed because of it. Of course. I just try to do the right thing and like run it in a separate project, and the bot crashes anyways. I can't win. It's fine. We'll test this. I'll copy the function. It really shouldn't. Well, the thing to remember is just the context in which these things fail, right? Like, in an ordinary situation, in a vacuum, it probably wouldn't happen. In my computer, with the sheer amount of shit that I'm running and the 100% CPU and threads running out of room for things, it's possible that just the simple fact that it ran and had to build was enough to kill my computer. This HTTP triggered function executed successfully. Pass a name in the query string or in the request body for a personalized response. It works. It looks like it works. Executed function 1 succeeded. Yep, I see it. I see it in the console that it has succeeded. So all that works. Max said for ITsec, we had to decode a few ciphers, like a Caesar cipher and a vinegar cipher. But we also had to decrypt something called a one-time pad. If you don't know, I'll spare you the details, but done correctly, it's a practically uncrackable decryption, practically speaking. Huh. Encrypted message and 2 keys. We had to find out what the message was. I really didn't want to. Well, that seems like an interesting thing. I'm kind of bummed you didn't want to. I'd be all over that stuff if I had that in a class. That'd be cool. Some gRPC settings you might need to set up some config for when trying to run a .NET host configured for Azure Functions locally, if I remember correctly. Okay, well, thanks for the heads up, ThumbDev. I appreciate it, and we'll see. I'm supposing Deflux has already done a decent amount of testing of this. Deflux tends to prepare pretty adequately for this stuff, so I imagine he's taken some of these steps in advance to make sure it's possible. Not to ever assume perfect preparedness in anybody, though. So wait, I wonder if I can just reboot the bot, though. I wonder if it will let me just reboot him. .NET run. Can I just get him running at least? So that's how easy it is to declare a function. That's kind of crazy. So then that's just declared on an API. Just to clarify this for people who are new to this like I am, this function name up here is mapping, like this function name attribute is mapping to the hosted service. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I can go and look at any of the core of this stuff though, but I'm pretty sure it's mapping to the hosted service, and then this name here becomes the end point of the stuff. So like, for example, for me, it shows localhost, it's my localhost / API / function 1, right? So like that's actually super cool how easy that is to implement, because I wouldn't have thought you could just declare an API endpoint that easily, but that's actually really fucking cool. And you can tell it that it's get and post, and it looks like then you go in and actually implement things appropriately for that, which is really, really neat. I'm looking forward to learning this stuff because it'll be useful for like the website and actually getting into the web dev side of things too, for kind of data acquisition. And yeah, the bot is going to be probably off most of the day. I'm trying to boot him up right now. We'll see if it works. No, it's throwing an error. It builds in Visual Studio and it doesn't build in the console. So I'm gonna have to wait and figure that out. So I guess the bot is down again for a bit until I relaunch it through Visual Studio, I guess. I love this kind of stuff. Yeah, like ciphers and all that sounds really neat. Be unencrypted by a quantum computer or have quantum protection. Ooh. The Caesar and vinegar cipher, but the OTP is more in the weeds. You need to, on a logical level, XOR every single bit with a key. Oh, wow. It has to be as long as the data itself, therefore practically uncrackable. That's ridiculous. Should be rec function context invocation ID. Gotcha. So now one of the things we need is we need to get a unique GUID for this request. So take it a step further and use reflection to clean it up. So Deflux has then shared this with me here. So name of throw. Oh yeah. That's good practice. Definitely very good practice. So if I was to do that, it would just be replaced with name of run, or what would it be? I guess in this case it would be run because that's actually what it is. And then we would just call it function 1 or whatever. Okay, nice. Yeah, I like the reflection route for keeping the naming consistent. I know it's the other slash, by the way, but I was typing one-handed. Did we find out what happened? We never did. I didn't, honestly, I didn't get to use my brain very much last night, so no, I didn't investigate anything. I didn't do any work last night. One of these days I'm gonna come in here and say I got bored, so make a CPU that can run Linux. I could believe it. Code Void. I just can't tell you, but as I remembered, or as I'm actually, as I already mentioned, to encrypt a file, the key has to be exactly as long as the file. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Responding what you were saying with the naming. So now we need to inject. Gotcha. So now we need to inject the service bus to send a message. We may need to create a new queue in Azure for this particular task. I'm not sure if we had one already set up from last time. You can copy paste code or just add a project reference if that's easier. I mean, I can copy paste code. That's okay. I don't have the mental wherewithal to try and associate existing projects right now. So just let me know if there's documentation I need to look at. Like I can go and look at that. If there's like some Azure Functions examples that I can take a peek at, or the service bus examples, I guess. Because I assume they have like a nice thing for it. I'll look it up too. Well, I don't want to make you do everything. So I would have to create another project. An Azure service bus project really quickly. No worries, no worries. I was curious with no expectations. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm answering to my own expectations of myself more than anything. Namespace in Azure portal. Do it inside the Azure functions. Just create a folder called services. Add a service in there. Okay. Add it to the program CS. I need to find that program CS too. Because all I see right now is the function 1. Where is the program CS in this? I see function 1. Is it not showing me stuff because I'm running it right now? Cannot see it because of the chat. Oh, sorry. If my Stream Deck wants to respond. No, there we go. Yeah, there's no program CS. I think it's a program you create, maybe. Did I create the wrong kind of project? Okay, so either way, I could create a folder for services, right? Let's look at the CS proj real quick. Local settings JSON, preserve newest. Azure Functions version 4. Max said, in all my blood, sweat, and tears went into 26 lines of C++ code. Thank God Stack Overflow exists. Casting in C++ is a train wreck and a half. There are way too many ways to cast, convert, and do whatnot on different data types. Huh. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. I mean, if I need to, I can just create another project. Did you read the message before that? No, I didn't. I missed multiple messages before that. Hexic said, someone just said to me, I want some of what you're on because I wrote 12,000 lines of code and I said, I don't think I can give you the spectrum, and now they're confused. Yeah, maybe they think you mean like the whole spectrum of like drugs that you're on and not like, no, I can't give you neurodivergence, sorry. Because the algorithm is on paper fairly easy. I did the most logical thing and wrote a C++ program, which does the hard work for me. Spent about an hour coding. I've created it quicker by hand. We had to decrypt a 28 hex character file. 112 calculations. Jesus fucking Christ, Max. Yeah, fuck all that. That's so absurd. Well, I'm glad you were able to find the resources you needed to help you get through that. CodeVoid, can you please just like post normal messages? I'm begging you. I'm actually begging you, CodeVoid, because I go to read a message, my brain, like I give full attention. Maybe this will help you understand why it's like it's troubling for me. When I go to read a message, 100% of my attention is fixated on there is a message from this person that I need to read right now. And then I give 100% of my attention to look over and see CodeVoid says int times malloc size of int. And I lose a little piece of myself. Sorry, it's okay. It's just I'm just sharing my feelings and experience on the topic to help you understand why I'm requesting that you stop. It's not a personal thing. It's just you know, I'm trying to spare my attention, and it yeah, you get it. It's a lot of words to say seg fault. Definitely got to report on that one. Anybody who looks at my code is going to want to cry themselves to sleep. Oh no. Well, I mean, maybe that's not the case, Hexic. Maybe your code's better than you think it is. Neurodivergence is hardware, but maybe they can download some more RAM to help, perhaps. Deflux said, so I'm behind. .NET isolated. .NET 8 isolated. I don't think I have isolated as an option. Fair point about the code. I'm out for now. All right, Code Boy. Well, thanks for being here. And I hope that you enjoy whatever you end up to in the meantime. But no, I didn't see isolated as an option. Yeah, I don't have .NET 8 isolated as an option. So maybe I have to install that. .NET 8. Remaking more Linux commands? Well, hell yeah. I hope you have fun with it, Code Void. Supported versions. Can you add a new project? I can add all the projects and just see real quick. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. Add new project. And I'll just show you the whole window so you can... We'll go where you wish to go, Deflux. See if I can capture the window. all if I can actually capture, of course. Does it capture the window? No, it doesn't. Can't get it to capture? Fuck's sake. Okay. So I do see Azure Functions. I'm gonna make sure there's no other Azure Functions as well. Make sure that's the only Azure Functions template, and I'm not like clicking the wrong one. Okay, definitely the only one. Go to the next page. Function app. I'll just make function test. And wait for that to load. If it's missing, we may need to install... Oh, is there like a different C# installation for this? Azure Functions core tools. Oh. I'm gonna just assume I need those and start downloading that and get that installed. Yeah, I have .NET 8 long-term support, not isolated. So that's probably what it is. Okay, so really quickly, I'll get that downloaded and installed. Is there anything else that I can do on this end in the meantime while that's installing, or are we basically at a pause until I get that going? And see, Deflux, I really don't understand why in the past workplaces you've had, they haven't paid you to sit down and do this with a bunch of people that need to learn shit. I truly don't understand. Welcome to Azure Functions Core Tools. Yeah, let me get that installed. I definitely do not have this installed. If you have the Seto Studio site repo, we can look at that as I'm referencing that. If I have to open a third project file, I might be in trouble. But I think we'll be okay. But if you are requesting that if you're requesting that I look at that, if you think that will be easier, I can do that. Let me make sure I'm catching up too. Like I said, it's so fucked up. I've got EJS blocking conditions everywhere. So there are a million blank lines from when EJS removes code that you don't have permission to see. Oh. EJS? Yeah, I'm curious what the acronym means as well. You're not the only one curious, Anihan. Max said, in the end, even though it got down to 26 lines, I'm waiting on installation right now. I even built in some comfort features like removing the spaces in the input string of the hex data, format the output, which is not only outputting the letter, but also the hex and decimal value. Nice, dude. Yeah, see that? Stuff like that shows you're getting comfortable in the ecosystem, and these little embellishments are really good. It's the whole point of projects like that is to make you think creatively within the stuff that you're already doing. And like gain mastery over it, not just recitation skills. I've checked and it's not quantum protected. That is, it's also used in association with quantum key distribution in the quantum cryptography. Cryptography? Oh cool, my bit rate is doing terrible. Sorry about that. If you're experiencing any lag or buffering, it's all on my end this time. The weather around here is not being too friendly to the internet. Okay, let's see. Yes, accept Microsoft modifying of files. Oh yeah, on GitHub, Deflux. Thank you. Look at the code on the site or locally. Yeah, thank you, dude. I'm sorry. I'm just you know. Well, maybe don't, but I'm sorry. Let me get signed in over there. Oh, I can open up the other one that I'm already signed in on. I have to do this shit. Hi, Anihan. I'm sure I'm supposed to have noticed sooner. Cryptography. I gotta download more dedicated web so I could do my cryptography. I need the dedicated WAM for the cryptography. Oh, I'm not signed in on either site. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I have to type in stuff I don't want my keyboard visible for. Ever seen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze? I think when Michelangelo is using the computer, he sounds like when you are describing the code. Huh, no, I haven't seen that. I didn't get to watch a ton of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when I was younger. There was mostly one specific cartoon series that was on I think it was on like Fox Animations or whatever the hell they were calling it for a while. Oh, do I not? Okay, there it is. All right, give me just a second. Thank you for your patience. Sign in here. Paste the thing from the vault into the thing. Sign into the thing. Never save my password ever. Fuck you. Don't even offer that. Close the vault. Then I can make sure that my paste buffer has actually emptied, which it has, and then we can move back on screen. There we go. And that's how I access my password information without you seeing it. In particular, we can reference send message and await reply. Okay, so either way, I've got this open now. And I believe my installation of the Azure Function stuff is still continuing. So I need to look for, you said, which file was it? Send message and await reply. Can I search the whole thingy, or is this going to search all of my stuff? I want to search Blazor site. Send message and await reply. I love that you can do that. It's so cool that you can search up the methods. And it should skip me down to it, right? Yeah, there it goes. So set up, if it's not set up, you initialize your service bus listener with a cancellation token, create your client, a sender for the request, serialize it, UTF-8 getting bytes. Okay, real straightforward. Send message async, and this is just to notify model. Okay, so you're transporting your specific model, your notify model. Legit, seems legit. Straightforward. We're using that invocation ID we mentioned before. Yeah, you were mentioning that there was an ID of the request that we'd have to get. Because I noticed that you don't have like the function tag on this particular thing at least. Let's see. Dumpster fire code went about like this. Data casting conversion alone. The input data is a string. After some chopping, it will be cast to an int, then it'll be XORed, and it will statically cast to a character again. One version I had would then shove data back into a string again, but that was, to say it nicely, pointless. God damn, Max. I'll be honest, it reaches a point where like I can't even be in touch with the problem that you're solving. I understand that you're having to do a lot of really particular and precise casting and comparisons though. And that does sound very tedious. Since Azure Function version 4, it should run in isolated mode by default if you make the output of your CS project an exe. So you just set the Azure Functions version to v4, output type to exe in your property group. Okay. I think it still might have had something to do with not having the core tools installed. So I'm at least getting those installed, and we'll investigate that accordingly. Technically use it today. Just get yourself a hard drive for your files, another hard drive to store the key, and decrypt and encrypt your hard drive. Fuck that. Hi, provolone. Only 6 hours late. You're good. The stream's been up for 2 hours. Surely there have to be 2 SSD doing decryption and encryption. Yeah, I don't even know. What I'm talking about is in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, 1991. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched any of the movies. So ID equals rec function context invocation ID to string. That's it. Look at the CS project. We're in the repo. You're in, for example. Okay. Program. Oh wait, no, you said CS project, right? CS project. Boom, boom. Yep, 4 and exe. Thank you, Sumdev. Yeah, you're a legend. Thank you. Okay. So then, CS project. I mean, I'm already using 4 at least. So just having exe. And then that's going to switch it over. So then if I do a build, like build solution real quick. Heading to the Dreamlands now. Good time zones. Everyone stay safe and awesome. Tempting, thank you for hanging out today. Thank you very, very much. And please take care. Let's see. It's not an acronym, I don't think. It's the view engine I'm using for Express. Embedded JavaScript. So ChatGPT showed me the methods, which I couldn't even find in Stack Overflow. Nice. Yeah, I mean, every once in a while, ChatGPT, Jesus Christ, brain. It's going to be helpful. It's going to be helpful sometimes. Okay, now you should look for a main method. You should get an error saying no main method, no entry point or something. Yeah, it does not contain a main method. Yeah. Because we don't have a program CS still. Chap to G. Yeah, chap TG. That's exactly it. It's evaluated before it's sent to the user. So if I do less than modulus logged in meow, nuh-uh. Then it will put meow if you're logged in. Time to head home. See y'all in a bit. All right, Mars, please take care. Be safe on your journeys, and we'll catch you in a while. Sorry it took me so long. I have 0 controller knowledge about the other options. Nice. See the NuGets as well in the CS project in the repo. Add all. Okay, sorry. Hold on. So you said reference the project. Reference the project as in look at the one that's on NuGet right now? Or reference it as in add it as a shared reference? Because I don't think I have it pulled to the current. Wait, no, I might have it pulled in the repo. Okay, gotcha. Okay. You said look at program CS. Apt PT. Yeah. Drink. Thank you, Requiem. Thank you. As for a boop emote, I got something more adorable. Anyway, see you. We'll catch you later, Temptic. I swear to God, I'll be writing down that code that I coded the bitch out. This wasn't worth it to get the solution. I would have otherwise just used a generic calculator. Well, I'm sure it'll count for something, having put in the extra effort. So we need to do that locally. Okay, so we just need to basically take this chunka and put it in there. And then I'll correct what I need to. My favorite track. Okay, we're gonna create a new class file. We have to call it program, right? Program CS. Oh, it's gonna make my toggleable service. I don't want it to make a toggleable service. just a C# file. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bum, bam. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, you said we can remove the Azure key build stuff or comment it out for now. Okay. Yeah. Bam, boom. Oh, in this. And then using the middleware. We're not using middleware. Okay. And then it should be happy about having a program CS now and stop yelling at us. Or I'm gonna have to identify it in somewhere, right? Add the singleton service. Yeah, okay. So let's see. So services, add a singleton function 1. All right. Static types cannot be used as type arguments. Oh, right, 'cause this is a static type. We'll have to do it for whatever function we create. Sorry, I jumped ahead. Confuse you? You're fine. You're fine. Add the NuGets. Okay, so what NuGet packages do I need to add? The Azure functions and stuff. Oh, right, yeah, you want to do them that way. I know you do prefer doing through the CS project file, so I'll abide by your approach today. Borrow the formatting of this. Like 5 total. Yeah, no, you're fine. No worries. No need for apologies, Deflux. This shit's easy. Like as far as my grand concern scheme is concerned, this is a vacation mentally. Do you know what versions? Do I need to put version numbers? Reference the CS project? Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Set of functions. And then you said all of the Azure function stuff. Sorry, I forgot to even minimize that. Thankfully, it didn't matter too much. NuGet packages, NuGet clusters. I do think it's funny they chose NuGet as the naming for it. It should run. It should work. Do we have the technology? I mean, is it going to care about program, though? Yeah, don't we still need to flag? Azure Functions version value v0 was not recognized. What? What? Did it change it? Did it change it to v0? It's set to v4, bro. Nugget packages. Let me just do like a rebuild solution or whatever. Is NuGet related to chocolatey? I don't know. What are you talking about? Version 0 is not recognized. Where are you saying this? What? Can we just have a day where there are no issues? What could possibly be causing that? Do I need to tell it like Azure functions? Do I need to configure it somewhere here? Let me reference the existing working thing instead of sitting here and asking questions and just waiting to be spoon fed. I mean, there was nothing else that you had in there. Let's see, where else would I look for this? I guess in the CS project file. Make sure there's nothing else I'm missing. Implicit usings enable. Maybe it would help to have implicit usings. And I'll enable nullable as well. We'll just take those and add them and hope that they help. May need to close and open Visual Studio. If that's the case, then I should just be able to do like a clean solution, right? Usually that works. instead of having to reboot it. But yeah, if that doesn't work, I'll just reboot it. We'll see if that helps. Okay, I'll try rebooting it. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. And where was that project? Set of functions. There it is. We tried turning it off and on again. Yep. Putting nuggets in the air fryer. Thanks for helping me choose my breakfast. Ooh. Oh, Yakodon? The Azure Functions core tools. Oh, right. Okay, does it want to start tracking the project again, or does it not? It doesn't want to. I've gotta make it. There we go. So it's like an extra layer of protection. I see. Okay, well, we added that. Try again. It would make sense that it would go to look and not find a version of it existing and then say version 0. Yeah, that does add up, thinking about it. Yeah, it'll work this time. Oh, or not. Or it'll still say version 0. Okay. Do I still need to remake the project so that it's using internal? Do I still need to mark that it's using that internal .NET 8 version? There's probably an extra step still. Probably still an extra step. Let me just double check as I slowly descend into madness. Yeah, I just see .NET 8 still. I don't have that isolated version. Let me make 100% sure everything else is matching in that document as well. It's just set to .NET 8 version 4. You got a bunch of package references that I don't need to worry about too much. Using include system threading execution context. I don't think that matters too much for this. Let's update. Oh, update packages. Probably a good idea, right? Because it's running from the old version of the website. There might be some updates. And I'll do your oh, local settings JSON. Okay. I was gonna say I'll do the console version for package updates, but it's probably good. And then let's see, I'll look into local settings on the site as well. Were you screen grabbing it for me there, Deflux? Let me look. Yeah. Use development storage equals true. Okay. Use development storage equals true. Functions worker runtime .NET isolated. .NET dash isolated. It has it as a recommendation. So hopefully that's fine. Hopefully that's all well and good. Can we build? Can we do the thing? No, of course not. Can't do anything. Not allowed. Not allowed. Version 0. Remove line 5. Here, let me go back. Sorry. Do 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 do. Do do do. Functions in procnet 8 enabled. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of that. Run it again. Nope. Azure functions value 0. Clean the solution. Build the solution. Build failed. Why must I cry? Tell me why. Why must I cry? Something like that, right? I can't remember just how poorly that song has to be sung for it to work. Deflux, this seems to be the nature of the game. Every time you want to show me something and you're just following like what would be a very standard procedure on basically any other system, my system just says no, that's not how anything works here. We work in fantasy land where nothing makes sense. Maybe now restart Visual Studio. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Breaking the bot for content? I don't think so. I think the best way I can word things, and I think it's indicative in my level of success as a content creator, I don't do things for content. I don't do shit just to be able to make content around the thing. I do what I'm interested in. Okay, let me get the project open again. I'm gonna try and relaunch the bot too. Oh wait, no, I can't. That's right, I can't. Project opening. Check launch settings. Okay, I can do that as well. Also, just a heads up, we do have ads starting in about 2 minutes. Those will run for 3 and then we'll be free from them for an hour. I really appreciate you being here in the first place. Thank you for taking the time. Okay, does the project want to show? Does the project want to show? No, I have to capture it again. Here we go. Okay. And then you said check launch settings.json. JSON. Launch settings.json. Port 7098, 7091, and this was working fine. Launch browser, false, command name, project, function app 1, mine's called set of functions. Yeah, everything's the same there as far as that goes, so no differences in that regard. Let me try running it. Did I open the right thing? Let me double make sure I open the right thing as well. Yeah. I feel like it's just how raw code wants to be. It is picky, very much so. It runs on my machine is basically the standard battle cry. It is. It very much is. Maybe it will work this time. Nope. It waits. It's like it waits. It waits just long enough for me to have faith that it might work. Okay, I think this is a classic scenario of fuck you, Seto, how dare you try to do something. This is the stock CS project file. Okay, let's look at that. .NET 8, v4, exe, enable, ASP.NET Core app, framework, reference, include, Microsoft ASP.NET Core.app. I'm missing that. I don't know if that's relevant. Add the NuGets in the other item. Azure Functions worker. And worker, let's see, SDK functions. They have, do we need, I assume we need .NET SDK functions. It looks like they're using, other than that, pretty much the same. 1.23, 3. We're on 3.2, but that doesn't matter. ASP.NET. Do I have that one? Doesn't look like I have that one. Why am I typing the whole thing out when I can just copy? One's slightly older, but it's fine. Okay. You can reference the CS project for the other stuff. It's easier to copy paste. Yeah, it probably would be wise to do that. Give me just a second to navigate my way back there. What if I just chuck most everything in there? Well, let's see. So you said it's on the stock project. Would that be on their website, or are you talking about the one you have uploaded still? Sorry, I'm very frazzled today. My apologies. Let me pull that out into a new window. I'll just type it from there. It's gonna be, in the end, I'll flounder if I try to do anything. Well, it looks like this isn't capturing correctly too. There's like some space up above. Why is there space up above? There's just a weird... There we go. I don't know why that wasn't positioned correctly, but there we go. Fix that too. A little bit of streamer stuff while we're at it. Doom. Oyakodon equals chicken and egg cooked in a dashi, a flavorful broth. That sounds beautiful. That sounds so nice. It wouldn't be a normal show if everything worked, Seto. I suppose you're right in a way. I suppose you're certainly right. Rice bowls are love. Rice bowls are very good. I don't know what this would be in this context. What is the meaning of that kanji? It's a single character, equivalent of me posting K to the answer to RGB's numerical question. It's pronounced 2. Okay, I'm gonna focus on this. And I'm gonna put them in the same order that they're in. So Azure Functions Worker, extensions HTTP, ASP.NET Core. ASP.NET Core. I'm gonna put Just the 121 like it is. And then it was worker extensions, HTTP, ASP.NET Core. That symbol is hiragana. Ooh. Worker SDK. Worker service, which it looks like we also don't have. Application insights. I don't think I need the application insights. I know you want that at some point as something to cover though, so I'll put it in here just so we can review it at some later date. Back in a bit calmer. Welcome back, Code Void. Application insights, worker service. I'll just put it in there because I know it's something you're interested in showing me at some point, Deflux. Also, those ads should probably end up starting pretty soon. So if you end up getting hit, I'm sorry, but also thank you. It helps me do this. And after they're done, go for a whole hour. No more ads after that. What are you working on right now? Trying to follow some instructions Deflux gave as far as working on an Azure Functions project and trying to just do some basic example stuff. So worker.sdk, and then worker service, and then application insights. And that looks to be it. The worker service and then the application insights. Did I mess this up? Application insights, worker service. And then one more. And then it looks like we don't have the SignalR service. I'm going to leave that in there though. And the SDK functions, I'll leave that in there. More changes at the bottom. Okay, I was just getting through the packages list first. I'll check the other stuff too. So SDK, then the worker service, and then the Azure Functions Worker Application Insights. No, you're fine. You're fine, Deflux. I know you're just being diligent, and I appreciate it. As I said, I am a bit frazzled, so it's reasonable to be like, oh wait, Seto, do you remember you have to do this too, right? I think it's reasonable in that case. And we'll leave those. I'll make sure the version on this is correct. It's 1.2. Okay, so those are set. And then update host JSON, preserve newest, local settings JSON, preserve newest, never, and then that chunk down there. So there's another item group using include equals system threading execution context. And did I type it wrong? Almost certainly. Using include equals, it added an extra quote. Execution, so let's see. System threading execution context. System threading execution context. Okay, looks good. Save it. Let's try and run it. It's lasting longer this time. I think it works. No, fuck you, Visual Studio. Every time. Version 0. I think we're cursed, Deflux. I think I'm cursed to never learn anything that you want to show me that is really cool without just heaps and heaps and heaps of just absolutely mundane, stupid things happening in the process. I'm almost tempted to just try making a new project and see if it magically works. Please call me out if my jokes aren't understandable. We're all translating things for each other. I appreciate you when you explain your work to me. Can you remove the static from line 12 there? Absolutely. We did the install run or the... What do you mean install run? Sorry. Let's see. Got some coffee. Nice, Code Void. Hell yeah. Anihan said, I posted one letter of hiragana, which is standard Japanese. Katakana is Japanese for foreign words or sounding out letters. Kanji is the trade language borrowed from Chinese that is used in many languages. It's fully integrated into Japanese. Each kanji is a meaning, but the other kana, hiragana, and katakana are the equivalent of spelling words out. Gotcha, okay. Azure Functions core tools, complete installing. Yeah, no, that completed installing a while ago. I think the whole project's cursed, Deflux. I think I'm cursed. I'm gonna try reopening it really quickly. Wonder if me and Hexic were to Dragon Ball Fusion, what it would make. I don't know. I don't know if the world's ready for that. Now I understand. I didn't think I didn't think that Japanese is that hard. I have thoughts of learning it, but now seeing the complexity, I don't know if I have the necessary time to learn it. Yeah, Japanese is exceedingly complicated. Exceedingly complicated in a way that is beneficial for like the depth and diversity of the language, to be clear. Not exceedingly complicated in the ways of saying it's bad. Just to be abundantly clear on that. Worst case, we can download that repo and just use the project already. I mean, I'd rather not do that because I still need to review your pull request. I know we mentioned doing that on stream, but I have no mental availability. Let me try just creating a new project and see if I can select that version. And then if I can select that version, we can at least move forward. If we can't make progress soon, I might pivot to just working on bot dev tasks to at least try to get some productive time in. But I don't want to ditch the idea. I want to make that abundantly clear, Deflux. I'm not just gonna bounce out because it doesn't work right away. I'm gonna try creating a new one, see if I can select that isolated version, and maybe if I can select the isolated version, things will initialize better. Yeah, no, I don't even have the option to select isolated there. Mostly pretty simple. The rules are much more standardized. The complexity is literally just, hey, how do we talk to people who don't know Japanese? The language core is very straightforward. Huh, okay. Update Microsoft.NET SDK functions library from NuGet to 4.5, then follow instructions, tools, options, projects, and solutions, Azure functions. Click on check for updates. Okay. I'm pretty sure we'll just run through the full gambit. We'll do any updating we need to do. Gonna guess the message viewer is still borked. Everything is borked. Yeah, the bot's not running. All an overly elaborate plan to teach Seto Japanese. Nah, it won't stick. For example, verbs in English, if you say eating, it's not a full sentence, but in Japanese it is. By context, you understand either I am eating or you are eating or we should go eat, all from a single verb. So they're far more contextually dependent. Like the word expresses a principle, which is then filtered into a sentence based off of the context in which it is given. Good job teaching everyone Japanese. Anihan's a legend. God damn, I'm so fucking sorry. They just share knowledge. I love that. I love meeting so many people that just share knowledge. It's awesome to create a space where people want to do that. I hope you're doing well, Matt Bird's Quest. Thanks for joining us today. Magatron said, I understand literally none of this. Got me like, so I'm gonna head to bed now. All right, Magatron. Good night, Seto. Good night, Seto Bot. When he comes back online, good night, chat. End of line. Please take care, Magatron. Thank you for hanging out with us. Good Seto. I'll take your word for it. I would like to learn a different language other than English and Voidish. Considering the low-level thinking that you have available to you, maybe something like Japanese would be a fun undertaking. Although I think with language learning, like if you're learning a new language, it needs to have practicality in your life. Otherwise, you won't apply it, and like the overall value of it is not as equal to the time spent, if that makes sense. I'm not saying it's not worth the time. I'm saying you create an inequity of effort put into something compared to what you're getting out of it. And that's just how I evaluate things a little bit. That's not like a lens I would apply to other people and their hobbies. Just something I guess I would want to be aware of. Okay, so Deflux, going back to what you sent. So tools, options, project, and solutions, Azure function. Tools, options, project, and solutions. Project and solutions, Azure functions, check for updates, download and install. It did say there were updates. I like talking here because people are respectful and curious, and you're one of the few people who genuinely reach out to learn other people's experiences. I don't gotta pretend here. Well, thank you, Anihan. I don't know. I won't go into it. I can't go into it because if I say anything about my experiences in this regard, it just makes me look bad and it makes other people look bad, so I can't. Okay, so updated. And then let me look at the link you shared as well, Deflux. Also, I'm sorry. I if you have anything better to do, Deflux, if you have shit you need to do, please just let me know. Please just let me know at a moment's notice. I'm sure you would already. I understand. Thank you for understanding, Anihan. RGB said, should I be grabbing a notepad to write down a bunch of Japanese knowledge received from Anihan? You may want to. You may actually want to. Honestly, just hang around me and you'll learn tons. I accidentally slip out of English when I get sleepy. Really? That's fascinating. Nah, I'm here, fam. We gotta make this shit happen. You better believe. Oh, I believe. I'm a believer. Let's see. Adriga said, okay, I understand. That's interesting. In my language, I need the subject and verb like in English. But it's awesome that Japanese can do full sentences. Yeah, that's actually really, really cool. Here's the docs I was reviewing. Thank you, Deflux. Problem is that Seto said, as Seto said, I don't have a practical use of Japanese like English that I use it a lot. I don't have people that know Japanese to talk to them. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where, like, from what I've heard, it does very much help to be able to like immerse yourself in the language, and it's just tricky to do that if you're not like conversating, because you'd have to be at the very least like listening to it and quizzing yourself on it to try and apply it a little bit. I watched a video from somebody, and maybe you can reflect on this idea as well, Anihan, because I don't know how true this is. But the video that I saw, they were straight up recommending that you don't even try to speak Japanese for like the first year of learning it, and you focus on just like listening to it. And I don't know if they said writing it. I think they maybe mentioned writing it, or maybe it was the other way around. But they were like basically saying like hold off on jumping into trying to do like really functional stuff with it, and just focus on like absorption and understanding. But I'm probably paraphrasing terribly. May I ask what your language is? I'm naturally drawn toward ancient and Asian languages, so all the others are curious too. Did everything correctly as far as I see, Deflux says, and then you reference the learn Microsoft documentation there. In process to the isolated worker model. Following example of a CS project file. Let me pull this up. Move this over here. And if I pull it up, how badly does it capture? Does it capture correctly? Is it on the right spot? Basically is. Okay, nice. So .NET 8 version 4, my namespace, yeah. SDK functions, yeah. Post JSON, preserve newest. Preserve newest, yeah. Copy to publish directory, never, yeah. All that stuff is the same. Output type exe, we did that. All the package references. Worker, extensions HTTP, ASP.NET Core, STK, worker service, application insights. Yeah, it's all there. System threading, execution context in the bottom, which we added. Just to make 100% sure I'm gonna copy paste that, because I assume it would tell me if I typed it wrong, but I'll copy paste it in there anyways. Also, I need to pull the viewer for the chat room over because I can't actually see what you're saying. Yeah, it's looking like everything's correct so far, at least. But I'll keep rolling with it. Maybe I'll figure out what's not correct as we go. Let's see. Updated project should look like the following example. An 8v4. So we don't have my namespace. I don't think we need the root namespace though. exe, enable implicit usings, which we've got, enable nullable, which we've got, all the namespaces, all the thingies we need. Yeah, everything's correct in that regard. Package reference. Change your project's target framework might also require changes to parts of your toolchain outside the project's code. It just doesn't seem like we should have to do that, but you might need to update the Azure functions, deploy subpath extension setting through user settings in your project's VS Code settings JSON file. Check for any dependencies on the framework version that may exist outside of your project code. It's just so weird because we're just having a stupid issue where it's saying we have a v0. Like it just says we're on v0. I feel like there's something really simple going on here. Condition selected function version. Is it possible that in our function declaration we need to declare an Azure Functions version or something stupid like that? Like there's no added fields in here. What happens if, I'm just curious, what happens if I get rid of the function? What if it's not an Azure function? Just to clarify, there's no other weird shit happening. Yes, that would be a problem. Is there something else we have to do in that regard, Deflux? Because it didn't work when I removed the function tag. Function's name. Function. Function equals... Oh, so we're supposed to use function, not function name? Okay, I'll do what you did. I'll do what you did, Deflux. Okay, I know there's a tiny bit of desync, so just to clarify, I am taking this and turning it into function. I will ask no other questions. I'll just try it. Yep, looks good. Okay. Change the function. And then it says HTTP trigger is ambiguous between HTTP trigger attribute, and so it's between web jobs and workers. So let me just get rid of web jobs, maybe. No. Web jobs can die. Okay. We're still getting a v0 was not recognized. Is there any other parameters inside of this? No, just that. Bottom bum 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 bottom. Can you just let me know, Deflux? I'm gonna catch up just a teeny tiny bit as well. Can you open up a command window and run func start from the Windows terminal? Okay. Yeah. I think I can manage that. Open in terminal. That opens in my terminal, right? No, stupid thing. I wonder if I can set it to open in the Windows terminal. Let me just get the file address. Copy full path. CD. Oh, CD. I accidentally left the CS project at the end. Okay, and then you said func start. Web jobs can die, wishing that all web devs become unemployed. Okay, I'm sitting after typing in func start. I'll let you know if it says anything in a moment here. Let me double check and make sure I'm not missing anything else as well. Time to get to workout or work. All right, well, Code Void, best of luck with it, whatever you choose. Error building project. Build failed. Warning. SDK 9. SDK props. Cannot be imported again. It was already imported. SDK functions 4.6. It's most likely a build authoring error. The subsequent import will be ignored. Okay, that's just a warning. Another warning, or two warnings, one error. What is my error? The error is still the same. V0 was not recognized. Yeah, we're still just getting the same stupid error. So just to clarify, if I we're not So I'm concerned we're still not actually building from a program, but it stopped giving us the program issue. I'm really, really, really extremely curious what I'm missing here. And yeah, there's nothing else in their stuff. Host builder, configure functions, web application. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, you hold your horses. You hold your horses. You hold your horses. Just a second now. Just a second. What if we take a step back? Configure functions application insights. Now, why don't I have that? Microsoft Azure Functions Worker. Now, that might be something we would need. No? Fuck me. Just can't win. Just can't win. Made sure the Visual Studio update thing is done? Yeah. Yeah. And double, triple check that too. Can we run the installer once more? Yeah. I'll check for updates again. Azure Functions, toolsets, and templates are up to date. I'll go ahead and close Visual Studio. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. I'll run the installation again. Repair or remove is what it offers me. So everything's definitely installed. Everything's definitely fully installed as far as that goes. I mean, it could genuinely be the fact that like I installed .NET 9 during this session, but I don't think .NET 9 has anything to do with this because we're targeting 8. So I just don't know. I just don't know. Very, very, very perplexing scenario. All right, I'll just restart Visual Studio again. Let me keep catching up with everybody as well. Sorry for being a little bit out of the loop. Change it to .NET 9 for shits and giggles. I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up. Spanish my main language where I live, but English is the language I use more on the internet. Gotcha, Shrigo. Well, that's cool to know. I never felt comfortable enough to ask. Japanese pronunciation is one of the easiest things ever. All Japanese vowels combined are as simple as the English letter A being pronounced a billion ways. English, I think, have the schwa and long A, but it doesn't have a standard A like Latin languages. Speak with me, text or vocally, one word at a time. We can build an understanding together. It's the way Japanese functions best. By understanding the people around you, you're able to express yourself. Learning to specify comes later on. Huh. That's really cool. I have acquired paper to write on. Anything you can transmit directly to my screen and indirectly into my brain? Yeah, let's change it to .NET 9 now. Let's see if that has an effect. Oops, why am I going to properties? Just go to the Net 9. What are you going to do about that, project? What are you going to do now? When I set it to .NET 9, what are you going to do? Run? You won't. You wouldn't dare run. That would be so silly. If you ran, that would be crazy. Yeah. We got a bunch of different exceptions this time. How interesting. Newtonsoft couldn't be found. Azure couldn't be found. Function attribute couldn't be found. Okay, all those are going away. Net SDK functions package is meant to be used with in-production function apps. Please remove the reference to this package in isolated functions apps. Microsoft SDK functions, it wants it removed. But it shows it in the documentation. Trying to trick it into running. Yes, at this point, yes, I'm trying to trick it. And Teresa, thank you so much for hanging out. Said goodbye. Thanks for letting me lurk and play Factorio. Thank you for choosing to lurk here and play Factorio. We got to, I think it was Fulgora. I kind of liked it. Good night, lovely creatures. Remember, when life gives you lightning, tie a key to a kite and fly it in a storm. Teresa, you take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll catch you again in a couple days. Be safe and be well out there, and we'll see you again. Be careful flying kites, too. Please be careful flying kites. Rodriguez said, this is the life of a programmer. Want to do something cool? Work on it. Error appears. A period of chaos happens. But always, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. So finally, you arrive at that light. Yep. Just got to get there. Sure, my PC is pissed that I'm bringing a heater closer to myself, and by extension, it. Probably not happy about it. It's probably jealous too, because it's the one that should be heating your room up. So once you have that tool updated within Visual Studio, that should be what updates the project template. So now when you add project, the template should show the isolated. Okay. So like I tried to create a project, just to be clear, I tried to create a project and it didn't show isolated, but this did work. It's building in .NET 9. I make it in 8. I install packages relevant to 8. It works in 9. I'm thinking something locally cached must have like rebuilt. I think something locally cached must have rebuilt from changing the target framework. And that's maybe what finally made it realize like, oh, I have Azure Functions. I have all these things installed. I think that was after. Well, either way, yeah, I can see the function. I can see all the stuff. It's all there. If I copy it and throw it into Postman and I hit API run, it hits it. Programmatically called via the host API. It's taking forever and it broke. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry. Because for whatever reason, OBS just refuses to capture this window, so I have to keep doing it manually. I'm so sorry. We technically work. We technically work, and now we're dealing with I think I don't have a logger here. I probably don't. The logger probably was not injected, and that's why this broke. Yeah, add logging, yeah. Which means I can probably go back to the other implementation I had of this. So let me stop this. Okay, we got there. Oh, and I can't go back to the other implementation I had of this. Let me just copy it. Or no, I don't need to copy it. It's fine. Services. Add logging. You genius? Not at all, dude. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. You were the one that had the idea to change it to .NET 9. Your son isn't here to tell you, like, you programmed it. God damn it, I didn't. It's all right with Seto. Maybe I could do a word of the week. We could start with my name. You're fine doing whatever you want, Onihan, as long as you're not violating terms of service or doxing people. You can share knowledge with people. I'm not going to complain about that. No is always an acceptable answer. I can always do it on my own channel instead, of course. You're fine. You're fine. I like how you're doing all this prep work, like you're worried I maybe read it and was taking my time to respond. You're completely fine. I hadn't read it yet, and you're totally good doing stuff like that, Onihan. I like learning things, so I'm certainly not going to complain about a word of the day. It gives more people reasons to look forward to something while being here too. So, and I can certainly use more reasons to look forward to being here. I've already got plenty. I can use one more. Okay, so let's create a folder called services. Add a service bus server. Okay. Got it. We are officially schmoving forward, finally. That is exciting. Add, and then we are adding a service bus class. Bum, 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 bum. C# class, service, bus, server. Drink water. Drink. Thank you. I drank in. Jeez. In complete candidness, I am very mentally tired. Very mentally tired. I have not drank any water. Dranky boys. All right, finally, water bottle number 2. Great job. Oh, good job. I hope you enjoyed that water. Thank you. Okay, so then you said reference the service bus service CS in the sample project. Okay. I don't know why that's still open. Okay, so let's see. Add a service bus server service. Okay. You know, I don't remember the types for any of it. Service bus server. There we go. Okay. And we're relying on injection for this, right? We're still relying on service injection, or dependency injection. Reference the service bus in the sample project. Oh, right, I have to do host configure services. Wait, do I have to do it inside of here? Add singleton. Yeah, these. I was trying to learn how to use Jira and I ended up with a broken monitor. Oh no, Red Little Sleepy. I think instructions were unclear, weren't they? Instructions were a little unclear. I will explain my name when my tea is done brewing. All right. How did it taste? The water was clean and good. Bruh, my hands and feet are so cold, but now the rest of my body's too hot. I hate that. Okay, reference the service bus. Oh, gotcha. I get what you mean by reference. Sorry. When you say reference, I keep thinking of like make reference to in the code, but you mean go look at it. Service bus CS. Service bus service. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I'm just gonna snag its contents and review them over here. The good old copy pasta. Make sure I'm not copying too much. Here we go. And then go over here and populate it with all this copy pasta. And then hopefully it will stop yelling at me as it adds all the usings. Everything should be nice and cleaned up. Bump, 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 bump. Or not. Or not. Service bus service. Oh, right, because this is your service, and I'm using service bus server. Like that. Service bus client. Which I don't have a client. I'm imagining this is your... Oh wait, no, this one should be service bus. Install package, Azure messaging service bus. Apparently I don't have it. Find and install latest version. Bump, 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 bump. Just giving it a second to install. There we go. Notify model. I'm guessing this is your custom model here. Send message and await reply. Yeah, this is the stuff I was looking at. Receive message. Okay, so I can just steal the notify model as well and save us a little bit of time to get this going. So if anybody's curious where this code is coming from, Deflux has basically built an entire website just to be a nice fucking person and help me learn things. And then do I need to make like a shared project? Should I have a shared project with models? Do we really care that much? I figure this is just a demo and we don't really need it. I'm just going to put it in a folder. I can always just move it to a shared project later if I end up using this, I'll just move it over. And then new class. Yeah, eventually I figure it would be good to separate it out. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to do that. It's not that hard to do that. Add new project. Class library. Just do the thing. Just do the thing. Not hard. And then I'll just call it seto function BL. Drink tea. That's a great idea. Thank you. Thank you, Code Void. Bum 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 bum. Add project reference. A function. Okay. All right, cool. Now we've got it in there. I guess I should have called this shared. And it should have just been a... Yeah, you know... Every day, I'm like this. It's fine. And then what was it called? Notify model. Add new item. Oh, I don't want to use that. I want to use this. Notify model. Could my brain like not hallucinate the sense of Thanksgiving food a week before Thanksgiving? No. Too bad. No. Copy and paste can be a friend. It is for me. It certainly is. There are definitely good timings for it. Tea is the second most consumed beverage in the world, after water. Its origins trace back to ancient China after around 2737 BCE, where legend says Emperor Shen Nong accidentally discovered it when tea leaves blew into his boiling water. There we go. It's the same fact that Setobot has told. It's just like he's here with us. It's really like he's here with us now. It do be feeling that way. Okay, so now hopefully it's stopped yelling at me about the notify model, or do I need to do a using shared? There we go. Okay, and then commands doesn't exist. JSON serializer doesn't exist. We're using system text JSON, right? I figure that's the one you want me to use because I know that's like the newer one. Right? It's newer than Newtonsoft at this point. Guess I'll continue to smell it. You will. What kind of tea do you have, Seto? Oh, I'm drinking a calming tea. It has strawberry leaves, chamomile blossoms, popped buckwheat, lemongrass, rose petals, marigold blossoms. Just a bunch of flowers, basically. Commands is in a grimoire. Gotcha. Okay. Do. Add class. Grimoire. If you're wondering what the hell a grimoire is, we keep all of our magic words and secrets in it. And I'm guessing this is just a name. This is just a string. Yeah, it's a name of. Okay, cool. I'll change that over to grimoire. And I'll make it S service bus commands, because I like to have that tiny bit of hierarchy to it. As much as I usually don't, this kind of stuff I do, because it just makes my lookups in my brain easier. Oh no, not property. No, not property. Not property. No, get rid of that. Using. Sounds like a delicious tea. I need one of those too. It's very nice. Read only field. Okay, it doesn't want to generate static classes. That's fine. Public static class service bus. Where was it? Service bus commands. Oops. Okay. I don't know why, but I like to have API all capitalized. Okay, cool. And then I think I just have to... No suitable method found to override. Okay, so we're supposed to be deriving from a type. What are you deriving from? What are you deriving from in here? That one you can remove? Oh yeah, because you've got it set up as a background service. I see. Okay, cool. I think we got it set up. And I've got it injected as a singleton. So next steps, Deflux. I think we're at next steps category. I'm gonna catch up with Max here real quick as well. Max said, this reminds me of one YouTuber I like. He makes this show called How It's Actually Made. It's freaking hilarious. The guy just redubs the show How It's Made, but with explanations that sound like it would just be made up while he's dubbing it. That's beautiful. Yeah, Setobot's absolutely getting a lobotomy today, Chief Multi-Hat. Welcome in. Yeah, he's not going to remember anything today. Get to our function. Let's go to our function, inject the service. Okay. Function 1. Okay, so inject it into the class, or do I have to do something special in the does it like inject services from here? I imagine not, since it didn't inject our logger, but maybe it's because I forgot to have logging. I assume it's that. So I'll just do that and make the assumption. Service bus server or service bus. Inconsistent accessibility, probably because this is public class function 1, public static async. Inconsistent accessibility. Server is less accessible than function 1 run. Server is less accept. There we go, public. Remove static. Do we need to remove static? I suppose we probably would, right? Do you use consumption model on the functions or dedicated? You'd have to ask Deflux on that. I'm following instructions right now, so I'm not sure. I want to be able to answer you, but I'm not sure. I'm trying to learn some new things today. Wakey said, yo, what's up, Brainoid? Welcome in. Yeah, he's dead. He's not waking up anytime soon. I can try and run him again, but he'll just end up crashing during all of this. I might as well try and run him for a bit, just to recognize some people that are here. As it goes, the wrap-up will be kind of sparse today, because he's going to have missed so many people. Also, Matt Bird's quest followed me 33 minutes ago, and I didn't even notice, and I failed. Matt Birds, if you're still around, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I'm sorry it took me 33 minutes to realize that. I have automations for all these things, because my attention is the worst. And thanks for hitting that button. If you're still in earshot or not, thanks for following today. He's not dead. He's unalive, right? TikTok? Wait, we don't stream to TikTok. Just doing local demo, but consumption. Let's get the invocation ID. Okay, I was just trying to get Setobot to build and boot up in the background. So he said, let's get the invocation ID. All right, I'm all keen for steps on doing that. And then I might be able to get Setobot on here for a little while until I have to do a build or something else breaks. Recognize me, bot. Give me just a second. I've just got to switch his systems on, but the page is running god-awfully slow. Okay, there we go. He should be booting up. Been using consumption model with Azure Functions. Still costs $0, but it gets you in the storage and transactions. It's on the storage and transactions. Damn. Okay, did it actually successfully boot up? No, it crashed while trying to boot up. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to have Setobot on. Oh, wait, nope. He survived. I can't tell if he's surviving or crashing or not. It's going to go either way. I don't even know. I'm just going to let it try and run, and if it crashes, it crashes. So either he'll start responding at some point or he never will. A few dollars a month. Not bad. Not bad. Would try .NET Blazor, but I need to update the SDK. Okay, Deflux. So what are we doing? How are we getting that invocation ID? If you mentioned it earlier, I'm so sorry that I don't remember. Get the unique ID from the invocation. You can just inject it in the class. You can inject it via that per instance either. And you said remove static. DI. Okay, so how am I getting my request? Request query. Values, body, content type, function context. Oh, I don't have function context. Do I have context? Yeah, I have HTTP context. Am I using the wrong... Should this be functions request? Functions request instead of HTTP request? I'm not sure. Setolix. Yo, what's up, Fuzzy? Hope you're faring wonderfully. How goes it? It's not bad. The bot's been dead all day because I'm doing a bunch of crazy stuff, but it's been a good day today. HTTP request data. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, using workers HTTP. There we go. And then I can do function context invocation ID. And then we can get it. Var ID equals that. We've got our invocation ID, Deflux. Bum, 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 bum. And yeah, welcome in, Dan Erasmus. How you doing? I'm leaving the kitchen. No worries, Chief Multi-Hat. No worries at all. Yeah, I tend to let Deflux steer in these scenarios. My full line looks like var reply equals await service bus service. Send message and await reply. Signal our item. Request function context invocation ID. And await reply. So then the signal our item, which in this case is going to be a new notify model. Command data ID and subject. New notify model. Yeah, and then adding in the command is just, these are all strings, right? Let me look at the model real quick. Notify model. Yeah, they're all strings. And then one object. Okay, so then the command ID was ID. Command is name of run. Data, I'll do last. Wait, is ID or command ID what I need to set? I imagine I leave ID not set because that model is probably getting its ID fed to it at some point. Data, request data. This can all change, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we're just making sure we actually pass a populated model. Okay, well I've added a few things to it at least, and we can run it off of that. And then the invocation ID is our ID. I think I can't use. Can I just do that, or does it not like the command ID being set? Not contain. Wait, what? Oh, I guess it was ID the whole time. Huh? Okay, it hallucinated the ID part of that in the suggestion. That's weird. Okay. And then request, we don't have data in that, do we? We're just returning a random thing. Just command. We. My data will be we. And if you have a problem with that, we. Name. Oh, it looks like you literally define all this stuff right down here. All this stuff is defined right here. Request body, deserialize object. Oh wait, no, this is from reading. In Firefox, you can use Alt plus. Yeah, you can switch tabs by holding Alt and hitting one of the alphanumeric keys. It's pretty nice. Still down RGB. As far as learning stuff goes, I imagine. Guess who's back from the outer net? Well, welcome back. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with everything. Did you make yourself a sandwich? And Azure Functions run an FTP client pulling down MCA files, then run my mapping code sent to my Minecraft map and Archon server. Nice. And Chief, I can't remember. You're gonna have to forgive me if I'm not correct. Were you the person that was working on the setup where people would be able to join in when you were playing Minecraft during a stream and perform individual tasks as like a little helper? Or was that a different person? Because I know someone was telling me about that project, but I'm so god awful. Just god awful. And Dr. Javasaurus, welcome in. Speaking of being god awful at anything, Dr. Javasaurus, I'm so sorry for not catching you. I started running heaps of Hugging Face stuff locally. Really? How's that been treating you? Some devs said, I think the most expensive thing I have in Azure on my personal account right now is my container registry. ACR costs probably $3 to $5 a month. That's not bad at all. It's kind of crazy how reasonably priced some of these cloud services are if you use them correctly. You can move it to install this stuff. Use the SDK, such run time to host a bit more. You just figured that out, that hotkey, Codevoid? That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you found that. It's super useful. This will send a message to the bus if we look at the code, and it will wait a reply using that unique ID. So we need to write the setobot side of things so we can create a console app that's going to respond to the bus. Reference the example on-prem integration console app. Yeah, and I remember us messing with that one too. Or I remember you showing me that one specifically. Okay, so I'll save that for now. I'll save the Grimoire stuff for now. I'm gonna try standing up. Also, time has flown today. Holy, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. I think I've done a better job at remaining calm and not getting flustered when things were confusing too. So I'm happy about that overall. Not to pat myself on the back too much. But I do feel like last time we did this, I got really, really frustrated when things didn't work. Is Razor the HTML for Blazor? Deflux was answering yes to your question, and then the asterisk was a correction because he had pinged me. Ooh, wow. Let me just get a little posture check in while I'm at it. Doing great, by the way. Well, thank you, Deflux. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to not be so floundery as well. Actually be useful in this process. Let me open my notepad. I will use the computer. Opened. Okay, so we'll move over to Setobot. Moving over to Setobot. Be just a second to do that. Studio mode. And we swap over to this one. So now we're over in Setobot. So we're going to create a new console application and listen for that stuff. So add new project. You can do it just in a console project here if you like. No, I would love to create a bridge between the bot and let's keep it all in one solution. Oh, okay, gotcha. I get what you mean now. Okay, moving it back over. False alarm. False alarm. No bot dev. Sorry. We'll just do this. It's easier this way. Less confusion. Console application. C# console app, and we'll call it the, so this one's going to be the event listener, right? This one will be the listener. Service bus listener. Once you have it all working, copy pause. Yeah, exactly. So it might as well be used in isolation here. That way I can still guarantee that I'll be able to build the bot, which may not even work well enough to even do a wrap up today, but we'll see. It's going to listen and send, but yes. Okay, gotcha. I'll just change it then. Service bus client. Service bus client. E8 installed? Hell yeah. Cheers to that. I'll sip some tea to that. Let me catch up really, really quickly as well. Let me grab my paper again. Paper grabbed. I will also be making an obsidian vault. Just want to use paper because writing practice. Writing practice is always good. I'll write it when I have time to. Now I don't have proper paper in hand. 2 micro PCs as web service running my game with more power than the cheapest VM from Azure. Damn, that's pretty cool. How many light consume that? Because it can be an interesting thing to consider to have a server. I'd spend more money running the game than I could get with Patreon paying for it, probably. Well, you never know, Chief Multi-Hat. With those kinds of things, you can never speak with certainty. I mean, the power consumption, I confused it. Ah. Yo, Hot Fuzz, how's it kicking? We're about to do a Japanese lesson weekly. No grades will be given, not even a pass or fail. I like how now I am just casually hosting Japanese lessons within my community. That's kind of neat. I don't even have to do any instructing and I'm hosting lessons. That's kind of fun. Doing every Wednesday? Yeah, whatever works for Anihan. Okay, let's see. So I'm going to keep it on .NET9. We'll go ahead and not use top level statements. And I'll go ahead and create that. Oh, Deflux, I should ask, do I need to enable container support or AOT publish? I assume no. This is just a console app, so I assume no. I'm just going to safely assume no and not waste your time answering that question. No, okay, sorry. I'll be here like I am. All right, Code Void. Well, thanks for being here. and enjoy working on stuff. Also, I'm gonna take just a second to get rid of some old water. So Deflux, feel free to inform me on next steps in a breadcrumby way or whatever works for you. I can figure out the midst of things if you don't want to have to word everything up. We got some ads coming in about 2.5-ish, two and some change minutes. So I'm just gonna step away real quick before that ad break because I just have to go now. So if anything, what I can do is I can just run it now, but I don't want to do that to you. I'd rather give you the time to escape the ads if you want to. So I'll be right back. Thank you very much for being here. I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll proceed forth. And then I'll read Anihan's lesson as well. Okay, I'm back. Also talking to casual for a moment. Figured I might as well take the opportunity. Let's see. Okay. So, next steps, we can reference the program. See, oh, that's right. I have to read Anihan's lesson. I have to read Anihan's lesson first. Today's lesson is my name, Anihan. This is an antiquated word in Japanese and means honorable elder brother. Oh, I see. That is what you'll be tested on. So I've heard the term like Nissan, not like Nissan the car, but is there, because I know I've heard phrases like that where it's ni, and then I've heard ni-san, I'm pretty sure, in like a conversational context. Is that like different, or is that gibberish? Is that just the car brand and I'm dumb? All answers are acceptable. Okay, so Deflux said, next steps, we can reference the program CS in the example on-prem. That's right, sorry. So, he said, oh, some fog has been breathed. Dear Marcus, welcome back. Well, welcome in today. Welcome back from your fog breathing over almost a whole day. I hope you're okay. That's a long time to be out there in the fog. You've heard it from the meme, haven't you? I mean, I saw that meme that was shared in the Discord, and I've heard the like Liam Neeson's Nissan meme, but no, I like to watch anime with subtitles because I just enjoy hearing the original voice acting, even if I can't understand what they're saying. I can read the translations and hear the voice acting and get some sense of like the actual feelings being given, even if the translation isn't perfect. So let's see. Sorry, I'm gonna be bouncing back and forth a little bit here as you know what I can do? I can select Deflux's name, and then I've got his messages. Ah, that's so much better. Why didn't I think to do that? Why didn't I think to do that? Okay, let me catch up with everybody else really quickly, and then we'll burn through more progress on this. It also works well because the ads are running. In case anybody was following along, they might want me to wait for the ads to be over too. Shrika said, put the language of your computer in Japanese. Simple. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. You'll learn that way. Did I skip too far forward? I think I skipped too far forward. Yeah. Taking my notes on the meaning of your name. I don't know if it will help, but everything that is Japanese learning, I will take note. Yeah, you might as well, right? How the hell do I furigana in Obsidian? That's a good question. The language of your computer in Japanese. Try searching on the internet. I bet there's something. There's probably a plugin or something. There's probably a plugin, RGB, a community plugin. I would almost guarantee. .NET host is borked on Arch Linux. You might have problems with .NET stuff on Linux, but I don't really know. I can't speak from experience. Also, welcome back from those ads if you endured them. Thank you very much for enduring them. I just got back a couple minutes ago and I've been catching up with chat. So as far as things go, you haven't missed anything if you were interested in the coding stuff. And anything that has been said, you would have been able to read it in chat. So you wouldn't miss anything interesting said from me either. Speedy said, this is interesting, but I can't say I understand everything that's happening. I feel the same way and I'm doing it. Nevertheless, it's still fun watching though. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, Speedy, and thank you for hanging out here. Ajri said, I don't even know what to write. I don't know if searching hiragana or kanji, put a hiragana with a kanji. I'm confused. Nissan GTR 34. I don't think so. Nissan, I know what you mean now, but it doesn't come the meaning. It comes to mind Onisan, and that is older brother. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. I think that's what I'm thinking of is the Onisan. Ni. Okay, so a is the suffix that denotes honor and respect. Ni is the symbol that means brother. As Seto pointed out, it is used in the modern Japanese to also mean brother. Okay. Han is the antiquated honorific that shows the nature of your relationship to another person. In this case, the casual or professional nature of the relationship is not specified. Basically, anybody can use it. So Han, okay. So Han is kind of like open-ended. Like you're just saying like in a friendly way, like a general reference to the person. Because I know there can also be like formal and informal speech in that regard based off of those honorifics, right? Like the honorific is actually hugely important in addressing people in that regard, I would imagine, because like, you know, you need to be able to refer to somebody specifically as a professional designation or specifically as a like, oh, we're talking as friends and family right now kind of thing, if I'm understanding. This, Japanese has always fascinated me a ton though. This is a problem because there's like two things I'm very interested in learning now. Okay, clearing the old vocals. I've started to peruse the Japanesing. We're gonna drop back into the blazing. We're gonna do some blazing now. Well, not some blazing technically. We're doing some servicing, some bussing around. We're bussing. Okay, so reference program CS in the example on-prem integration console app. I will do that. That is my step. Example on-prem integration console app. So you said reference program CS in there. Bum, 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 bum. We can use the worker.cs as well. Okay, so I will grab these. I will grab these up and pull them over. Okay, so this project, this alt tab here, and then this is programs CS. Bum, 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 bum. Azure could not be found. Yeah, we're gonna have to install some packages. I'll just go into the packages. CS project. Grab all those CS project stuff for all the package references. And bring those over. See, look at me. I used to get so flustered in these moments, like, oh right, wait, how do I do that? Wait, what? How's it? What's a? And now I can just do the thing. Deflux has taught me much. I swear, if I were a smarter person, I think I have the first instructional VOD. I think the second time that you instructed me on stuff, though, I don't know if those VODs are uploaded, but if they are, I should look for that episode and maybe make a Deflux instructional streams collection of just like all the times that I've stumbled along with your instructions. Okay, so then example on-prem integration is not mine, so I can get rid of that. The worker, which now we need to grab the worker class. I'll create a class for that. Add class worker. I gotta catch up too. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. So I'll get the worker while I'm doing that. Also to Marcus, thank you very much for the 10 bits. Thank you for the giant calcifer. Thank you. And let me copy this. Paste it over. And I need to make sure this has shared as well. Add project reference, function CL. I actually don't mind calling it function CL. I think that works. Okay, so worker CS is going to start up a listener and it's going to await those messages coming in and it's going to reply to them. And we can see that in start async set up service bus listen, and service bus listen goes using the connection string. It tells it what queue it's going to listen to and that it's set up. And then it's just waiting for a cancellation request to exist to break the loop, and otherwise we're awaiting received async. Where if it's not set up, we go and initialize a setup with a cancellation token. And then otherwise we construct our client, try to receive a message, and process it if we can. Hell yeah, it looks straightforward. And then message handler, and it looks like we've got a small thing to fix in message handler. The notify model doesn't have commands in it. We have data and we have command. Name of, oh, this is local, right? This will be local. I see. Name of, yeah, this is local. So this would be your grimoire for this side of things, right? So this would be my grimoire dot all this stuff. Yeah. Is Calcifer a ginger cat? No, he's like a weird mix. I don't know what he is, honestly. We got him in a rescue scenario, basically. Like he was just with some homeless person, essentially. And then like police cleared out an area and like had to arrest someone, I think, and they like confiscated the cat because it was like a little teeny tiny baby kitten. And Casual and I's brother rescued it with his partner, and then they showed him to us. We thought it was a girl, so that's why we were super in, because we wanted to have a girl cat because we'd only had male cats. Ended up being a boy, but he's fucking wonderful, and he's definitely like the coolest cat I've met, coolest cat I've interacted with. But yeah, I don't know what breed of cat he is necessarily. We can't exactly afford to go and get him like tested to figure that out. RGB said there's technically no furigana characters. That's just putting kana over kanji from what I know. There's a furigana plugin. Thank you, Seto. No problem. Yeah, RGB. Remember Obsidian's power. Like, this is to all of you. Obsidian is powerful because of the community plugins. Like, any note-taking app can supersede it if it just has good community plugin support and is performant. Like, if you're out there and you want to make a note-taking app, I know there's at least one person that was talking about it recently. If you want to make one, just literally make it more performant than Obsidian and give people an easy way to synchronize their files over multiple devices, and give it community plugin support. And you don't have to do jack shit. Like you could just make baseline features, give it good community support, and just sit back and dust your hands, job well done. Let's see. Trying to catch up a little bit more. So I think I know why I couldn't access the Substance Painter Steam page yesterday. Why is that, Max? And I'm gonna review your messages separately, Deflux. I'm kind of going over you as a separate mental cue. Different writing styles, yeah. Deeper explanation now posted. You will not be tested on this. Now I need how the hell to put Fergana kanjis. Kate is a text editor. Damn it, my chat thing keeps scrolling. Kate is a text editor for Linux. Oh, gotcha. As long as the broccoli isn't streamed, it didn't happen. Honorifics should always be used except when the person explicitly gives you permission not to. Han is the ancient way of saying son, which means you intend to show honorific respect, but it doesn't give more info. Okay, so it's just a general, like, you're letting them know, like, yeah, I know you have authority in this scenario, but I'm not making a distinct, like, I'm not calling you captain, I'm just saying sir, basically. Thanks, it's not tested. I still need to know how to put kanjis with Fergana, so it's a big road for me. Came out rather good. Oh, is this a food picture? Broccoli is steamed and then briefly, wait, what'd you say? Broccoli is steamed and then broiled briefly with pepper and olive oil in the oven. Oh yeah, that's how you get it. That's how you get it good. Yeah, you do the parboil, the par cooking, and then broiling things up. Oh, it's so good. Such a good strategy. Excellent strategy. Excellent. Can I get this window to capture, please? Broccoli. Look out. If you're averse to vegetables, watch your eyes. Don't look. It's broccoli. It's delicious. Look at all that. That's fucking delicious. Throw that on some rice. Please. Just throw that on some rice and give that to me. I need that. I need that right now. Oh, great. My entire chat viewer just refreshed itself out of nowhere. Please tell me I still have all Deflux's messages. I do. Okay, we're good. Wait, did I lose them? Wait, did I lose them? I fucking did. God damn it. How far back does it go? Let's see. It goes far enough. I just have to scroll up in your little mini viewer. Broccoli, rice. Yes. Man, my streams are so much extra clunky. I feel like they're way more clunky without the bot around. Maybe you guys don't feel that way though. Okay, let's see. You can see in the switch statement. Okay, I gotta go a little further. Work CS is gonna start up a listen. Yes, and that's the last one I read. You said you can see in the switch statement, we received the message, we put something in the console, and we changed the command type. So we put something into the console and we change the command type. Yep, see right there. Command equals name of sent to API. Yes, because now we're using the same body because it still has the same ID attached to it, and then we're sending it back out with that core ID so it can still communicate basically on the same like message ticket. So then I just need to add these to my Grimoire real quick. That's what I was doing. That's what I was gonna do. So then I need to add send to API. Oh, send to API is already there. I need throw item. Okay, and then I need to give the same chain, and I'm lazy. And copy paste is easy. So I'll grab that. Anywhere else that it is, and then boom. Good to go. Send to API should be fine. Oh, right, I capitalize API. I like making little differences like this. When I follow tutorials, I purposefully name things differently for exactly that reason, to keep myself more mentally organized. I don't know if any of y'all are deep in the tutorial phase of your learning things, but if you don't follow their naming and like do things a little bit differently, just to force yourself to double check, it's really, really helpful. Okay, so throw item model, so I'll have to make a new model. Another model we can ignore for now. Data is an object. Okay. I'll just get rid of that for now. We can just do that, right? That'll be fine. That's not gonna make it angry. That will not work. Okay. Well, I'll just copy in the model. It's expecting the model, right? It's expecting the model, right? Okay. I'll just copy it over. Throw item model. Boom. And then I'll try to catch up a little bit more. I'm so sorry. This is what it would be like all the time if I 100%, if I was closer to 100% focusing on getting things done over interacting with everybody. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong project. Don't want to do that to the bot. Yo, thank you very much, DeMarcus. He's a waving Cenobot while the real one is sleeping. Thank you. I've got to catch up with everybody. Gosh. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chatting. I'm sorry I'm gonna take a moment to get back to you, but I really appreciate you chatting, knowing even then that it will take me just a moment to get to you. Add class. So wait, and I know, Max, I know. Yours are especially difficult because yours are usually completely divergent topics that are also very long. So it's tough in times like these where I'm already in a very focused environment. Let's see. So it was the throw what's it called? Throw item model. Slap that in there. And then we're good. Okay, so we're all good in that regard. I think we mean to set the command to be throw item in the Azure functions. Okay. Need to go back to the functions to change the data type to be the same model. Oh, because I would have to, right. I would have to make it work on this end too. Could I just make a copy of your function? Data equals we that. Oh, turn this into the, okay, gotcha. Turn this into our different model. So the await and reply. The await message and reply. Replace this notify model with our throw model. Throw item model. Well, that's what it has to take in. That's the field of this. Like I can create a new, but it's new of that. The notify type can have more than one model. The data is the throwable. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Deflex. Yeah, you mean this fucking thing, the data. Yeah, the literal thing named data. It's sitting right here. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Throw item model. I get you now, Deflux. Thank you for your continued patience. Throw it Twitch ID. I'll pull mine from the. Give me a second. Am I in the right thing? Yes. Bum, bum, bum. 1 second. Can I alt tab, please? There we go. Oh, Shrika taking off? Shrika said, well, after the Japanese class, I will take off next Wednesday. I will come with Obsidian plus the Furgana plugin installed. I hope at least I can learn a bit of Japanese with these lessons. It is a language I really like. Well, bye everyone. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day as well, Ashrika. I'm excited about learning stuff too. I'm excited too. And I hope we can all learn a little bit. Thanks to Anihan's generosity of knowledge and attention and time. And Felix Zoom, I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for being here. I'm so fucking sorry, Felix. I'm having a real day today. A real day today. It is exceedingly real. All right, so I need to try and catch up too. For anime example, notice me senpai refers the term senpai, senior classmate. It means the other person is more learned than you are. Senpai is a complete word and an honorific, so it can be used with or without the person's name. Oh, that's so cool. Senpai is with an M. I always thought it was with an N too. I always thought it was with an N too. So confused by the name Calcifer for a cat, no less. He's a demon. He's a demon, and he stole my heart. And he runs the castle. Let's see. Max said was partially into telling about the Steam thing. I got too tired, so I think I'll head to bed. Part 1 was already posted. Max, I am so fucking sorry, dude. Okay, let's see. So you said it's partially into telling about the Steam thing. You said, so remember how I said the German government to change the youth law or something like that? Well, it started on the 15th. Oh, so every Steam page has that age rating is blocked. Right. I remember you talking about that. So they haven't gotten approved for that stuff yet, and they might not even bother. See, more fun when you take a look at my wish list. Now games are listed as not available. You get the gray potholes in your wish list. That sucks, dude. Hopefully they'll do something about that very soon. I'm so sorry, Max. My whole persona is a tangent in and of itself. Well, I appreciate you. Max. And thank you for being here. Thank you for waiting. I'm sorry to make you wait so long to catch those messages. But yeah, that sucks, dude. So I guess you're just at the whims of these corporations and whether or not they decide to apply for the approval. I fucking waited now. Seriously, yeah. Please get yourself some rest, man. Good night. Good night to you as well, Max. Let's see. Okay, so Onisan and Anihan are the same word with different cultural meanings. Onisan is a modern term without additional implications. Wow, so it's really funny. It's really funny that I thought of that word because it actually is. It is like the modernized version of the name that you are using. The ancient nature of Anihan means that there are implications that have been added over the years, and the word is not typically used. Gotcha. Lucifer equals light bearer. Similarly, Calcifer equals chalk bearer. But no, it's a name from it's a name of a character in a Howl's Moving Castle. I'm blinded by a vitamin bomb. A vitamin bomb? Blindside Blazor coming soon to a hood near you. Maybe Deflux, who knows? Missing some artifacts of Setobot being awake. It feels a bit weird. I hate it. I hate not having him here. I hate it. It isn't with an N or an M, to be honest. You can spell it, pronounce it either way, right? Because we're essentially phoneticizing. We're phoneticizing something in English and then associating the meaning with the phoneticized version of the actual symbology in the core language, right? So it doesn't really matter if you use an N or an M because ultimately you're still just phoneticizing a symbol. We'll catch you again, Max. We'll catch you. Seto's got it. Yeah, vitamin bomb, the broccoli. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Definitely a lot of vitamins in broccoli, that's for sure. I can try and boot the bot up again, but he's just gonna crash. That's the sad part of it. Bum. Okay, sorry about that, Deflux. Notify type can have more than one model. Yeah, gotcha. It says so you can change the model for different commands. It's designed that way. Gotcha, that's awesome. That's a good way to do it. It is all critical to level 14 song. I'm scaring myself. Yo, nice. You're in the zone. And Felix, I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you. Hold your applause. I know you missed me. Welcome back, Mars. Welcome back. I'm so sorry. I'm in the terminal degrees of just asynchronous communication with everybody today. So we should be very close to being able to send a message into the bus. Okay, I needed to do this so that I could then, just for the sake of sakes of things. So throw at Twitch ID would be my actual Twitch ID. Or Grimoire. Twitch. Seto ID. Because why not? And then thrown by Twitch ID, we'll put Setobot. You know, just for the fun of it. We'll say he threw it at me. And I know this is all kind of superficial, but still, it's the ritual of it as well. And rituals are a bit superficial in ways. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Wham, ba-dum, bum. Seto Twitch ID, is that not supposed to be hidden from us, the audience? You can use the API and look up my ID on Twitch. You can do that easily. Like a simple, if you're listening to chat messages in IRC, your user ID is passed with it. It's essentially, it's a public ID, basically. You can't do anything with authority with my user ID anyways. It only would enable you to like mildly conveniently know which user ID to target if you were trying to do something. Just finished my food and I look behind me and all 4 cats are curled up directly behind me within an arm's reach, within paw's reach. That's adorable. They're like, we must wait. We must wait. Perhaps we will see a morsel. Just one little morsel. Okay. So I've got all this stuff set up. Let's see, worker needs to be from shared, right? Oh, using example on-prem. I need to change the using or the name of that to just be shared, or it would be, fuck it, just leave it. Doesn't matter. And why is this one? I guess I don't need it. Right, because it's Azure Identity and we're not using Azure Identity. Okay, so that's set up. So then I would run Seto functions to host it, just to get that hosted. I know we probably still have to do something on the service bus client end. That's why I'm not hosting that one quite yet. Oh wait, no, I can't. I should have hit the other play button. The only thing that might be missing is the key to connect the bus. Oh right, the one thing that would be bad to show on stream. No morsels left for the beasts, but they did get a kibble snack for being obedient beasts. That's good. They do deserve reward. I think it's funny. People don't realize that that's the trade of favors, right? They behave kindly and respectfully of your space while you're eating. You immediately reward them and pay them for that, because otherwise they're going to troll you the next time you're eating. If you uncomment the key vault, that might do it. Okay, I should have run this with what's it called anyways? With the console. Okay, so uncomment the key vault. Do. How much of this is going to be mad? Oh, because this is in config, so I would have to add, unless, oh no, I'll trust it. Default Azure credential. Default Azure credential, we just need the using Azure Identity back, and we'll try it. Trust the process. Okay. We'll hit play on that one to launch it. Get that going. And we're good. It looks like we're good so far. Yeah, default's on line 20. Yeah, I should have just actually read the code instead of asking questions. Oh yeah, and I realize what you mean now by you can get it fast code void. Yeah, you can get user IDs very quickly on Twitch. Okay, so we have that, and then we have our program. So do I need to? I'm assuming, because let's see, we're adding user secrets, we're getting all this stuff started up. Do we ever actually start the application? Oh, right. We're not using top level statements. Yeah, that's right. Oof. I got to get used to the structure of things. It's so weird. It's so weird for me to not see a main method. I'm trying it with this because I want to get myself accustomed to this in time, because I know this is generally what people are doing nowadays, right? Is using the no main method kind of stuff. Is there anything that we need to do? Is it, let's see, let me walk through. So we're defining a app build. I don't think we're pulling any services that we require yet. App run async. Yeah, we need to pull worker, right? We would need to do like an app.get or yeah, the iHosted service. Oh, iHosted service is what we have to look for? Not if it has iHosted service. Oh, gotcha. I copy pasted yours, so I think it would. Yeah, it does. So okay, so hosted service means it will run. Okay, that's awesome to know. That's very cool to know. That's huge for me to know. I'm taking notes. iHosted service runs with start async with like about 20 exclamation points. I can think of some uses for that within my own stuff. That's pretty nice. This is why I should be reading more into this stuff myself too. I feel like I could know a lot more by now. Anihan said, these beasts understand that the food is mine. It was actually unbelievably adorable. Oh, I should read this differently. These beasts understand that the food is mine. It was actually adorable. I once left an entire steak unattended as I was called out of the house for 2 hours on an emergency. And when I returned home untouched, the cats who had not had breakfast hadn't touched it at all, not even a lick. Holy shit. You have the best relationship with your cats. That's incredible. I don't know how you do that. That's a level of trust between organisms I didn't know was possible. Baked goods, however, the mama cat steals baked goods like a thieving thief. Can't resist the sweet texture of baked goods. So if we run the function, drop a message into the bus, and put a breakpoint on the listen side, and run the listen side and inspect it. Okay. So I'm gonna run the function through Postman. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that this is already breakpointed and running, just because my computer is gonna do it slow. So I would want to do on receive async, right? Probably like receive message async will breakpoint there when we get one, or we'll do when message doesn't equal null. If message doesn't equal null, await for each. We'll go to await message handler. We'll do like there, so that way we can just see the thing and step through the final process without getting caught up in all the other bullshit beforehand. Okay, so I'll make sure that's saved, and I will run that in debug. I don't know how I do that either. It must just be your soul. Sometimes there's just a fundamental nature of people that animals pick up on, and you don't have to communicate anything with them, and it just works. My scones. I was gonna have my first ever vanilla bean scone, and I set it down to wash my hands. The next time I saw that scone, it was in crumbly ruins. God damn it. That's brutal. App built. Okay, we've got app built. Happened on 2 other scones since then. Multiple croissants. Croissant? Are you going to eat that croissant? Speedy said, Seto, gotta go. Sorry, no problem at all, Speedy. Thanks for hanging out today. It's been nice hanging out with you once again. It's been nice having you here, Speedy. Today has been interesting with the bot dev. Yeah, it's been a change of pace. I like doing learning days like this on occasion. I feel like it's a fun change of pace. I'm sorry the bot hasn't been live though. I know that can make communicating with me a little bit troublesome. Oh, it looks like we got a did not retrieve a token from the included credentials. Did not get token from credentials. So our Azure stuff might not work, Deflux. And let's see. Then you said, Speedy, today's been interesting with the bot dev. The next time I can spin on by is on Saturday at some point, or on Sunday at some point. Sorry, I need to learn how to read, Speedy. He said, is on Sunday at some point. Not sure when, though. Well, no worries either way. We'll catch you then, Speedy. See you later, chat. All the best, Speedy. Until Sunday. Next loop. Sounds like a plan, Speedy. Be safe and be well out there. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the kind words, and we will catch you again. Most certainly. When I'm in the front, my cat will come up to me and rub on what I'm doing or holding. Oh, she's like, no, 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 no. Don't pay attention to that. No, you don't like this. You like me. Pay attention to me. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's just add it to the local setting JSON real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like hide that and make sure it stays hidden. Click the Seto icon on the top right. Is there a just to be sure for myself, because I've never shown that on stream. Yeah, it would have shown my personal email address, which I'm not a fan of people having. See, look at me. I'm so smart. I check things. Is there a re-enter your credentials? No, I'm signed into GitHub. I'm signed into my Microsoft account. Yeah, so we can't do that. So I think that might be our... I don't know if we can get past that as far as actually using the service bus goes, because we can put it into the code. I just have to make sure that I don't show it, which should be very easy to do. Let me DM it to you. All right. See, that's trust right there. And check pets. Okay. Yeah, because I looked in random and I didn't see anything. I saw Deflux's postings. Do do do. Boom 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 boom. I got the kitty cat on the lap. Nice. Or the kitty cat right in front of you. It looks like. Y'all got such cute cats. It's not fair. I'm supposed to have the cutest cat. I'm just added to the local settings JSON. Upcoming line 25 on program CS. Okay, so upcoming program. Got this right here. Local settings JSON. Okay, and then I will have to keep it hidden for a moment while I enter that thing from you. So I'll just go ahead and keep it hidden during that and get that done. So local settings JSON, and I will slap that in there. And then I will never open that file again. Got it. And I'll don't worry, I'll even go and copy something else beforehand so that, or afterwards, so that it's totally good. This ain't my first rodeo. Control C like 10 times. Okay, and you know what else I could do is I can collapse the values too. So just in case I do go in there, it'll be collapsed. Need to make sure it matches the configuration get section service bus connection string value. Service bus connection string matches the configuration. Here, I can show this. I'm safe showing this because we're back in the other stuff. Good time to shout out. Oh yeah, Thindall for the so Thindall, if you didn't know, Thindall made a plugin called Don't Dox Yourself? It's Don't Dox Yourself, right? And it yeah, no dox, that's it, no dox. And it will automatically hide things like keys and tokens and stuff like that. Also, welcome in Brian Programmer. Thank you very much for the raid. You've raided me on quite an occasion where none of my stuff is working. My bot has been down all day, and we've been learning some stuff involving Azure Service Bus and all of that. But thank you very much for joining us, and I hope you had a wonderful stream today. And everybody who was hanging out with Brian Programmer, I hope you had a great time. Thank you for joining them. I don't even have my bot stuff to see what section you were in, so I'll have to take a little peek real quick. In true programmer style, yeah, everything's broken. Everything's broken. But it's okay. I've been having a good day today. It's kind of scary having the bot down for so long though. I'm not used to having him down all day, so that's been unnerving. And of course, if you need to take care of business, if you need to get some food or water or just step away from your computer, whatever you got to do, take care of it. You did your streaming. Now it's time to do your relaxing. And otherwise, I would love to know what you were up to today if you have a moment. Bam, bam, bam. Yep, because my browser is going about a fifth of a kilobyte per second. About a fifth of a kilobyte per second. Doing some .NET work. Oh, looks like you're still live right now. Doing some .NET work in software and game dev. Hell yeah. Option trader and software developer on a mission that I call #fixing capitalism. That's a bold undertaking. Well, I hope you've been having good streams and I hope you've been having good dev days. Trying to automate my trading strategy. Interesting. That's a cool pursuit, honestly. Because I think if you can find ways to just take your mind off of that stuff and just have it cooking in the background, that could be quite advantageous. Service bus connection string key. And is that going in the local settings in Deflux? In the JSON file at the root, it needs to be service bus connection string key. Gotcha. Okay, so I will hide this again. If I just read your messages, then I can understand what you're trying to do. That's all I have to do. Okay, so then you're saying in the JSON file at the root, it needs to be this. Got it. Saved. Okay. I did that. Keep chasing that dream. You better as well, Brian. You and me both. We're out here chasing. And I wish you the best. If you don't have time to hang out, thanks for even dropping in the first place. If I may ask, I would love to know how you found my stream. Was it because I was doing .NET 9 stuff? Did that draw you in from the ether? I love knowing how people found my stream, because it's been in a lot of cases where people are just like, let's raid this guy. I don't know. You can also comment out the key vault stuff. Gotcha. Okay, so key vault endpoint and all of that. Boop. Get rid of those. Get rid of this. Yeah, nice. Well, thanks for choosing my little stream to come say hi to. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna try and run it. I'm gonna be bold and go forth. I think there's so many flavors of programming here. Yeah, we get the whole gambit of people working on different stuff. And I enjoy kind of trying to mix things up. I'm no L:Q. You know, I'm not learning new things almost every single day, but I do like to go on little coding adventures. Okay, so at build, starting service bus listener, and then we get an immediate death. Value cannot be an empty string. Parameter connection string. Are we failing to look up the connection string? Service bus client connection string. Where are we passing that from? Connection string should be coming from the configuration. Are we never initializing it? Get section service bus connection string. Let me double check the name on that. Just to be sure. So it would find, so you added the key to the Azure app, but not the console app. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Console app. Big .NET guy, kind of dated though. Interested in the latest stuff. I've been learning a lot because of old Deflux streams here. If you're looking for somebody who has enthusiasm for .NET, this guy has taught me most of the modern .NET stuff I know. I was back in .NET Framework when this guy found me. Okay, let's see. Trying to make a WinForms application. Configuration builder. Okay, let me double check both of them then. So program CS in one. Look out for that cursor storm, by the way. You keep your eyes out for those. Okay, so I need to add it in the Azure Functions app. I have it in the console app. I added it to the console app, Deflux. So the service bus client has it right now. Sorry, I'm not showing it. I just don't. I'm still hopping back to tokens and stuff. I don't want to show that. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Because I've edited the local settings instead of functions. I changed the thing in the program CS for the service bus client, but not functions. Functions doesn't have that authentication stuff. We probably need that plugged in there, right? I think I can make sure the local settings are closed and show things again. What are you working on lately? It's a good question. Just followed you? Hell yeah. So both the console app, I should follow them as well. Never hurts to observe somebody on their journey of automating trading. That could be an extremely interesting thing to check in on. So both the console app and the Azure app need both a key and a JSON file, and the configuration builder add JSON file. So it adds the JSON file to the iConfig. So I have to duplicate that local settings JSON over to client and then give it a flag in the configuration builder that it exists there. Yes. Okay. I will do that really quickly just to make sure. I'm going to hide it because I don't want to risk opening that file in any chances, and I'll just do that really quickly. It looks like I'm not going to open it. I think we're fine. I think I can safely not open it. And I just double click it out of some like scary impulsive action. I just double click it. Okay, so I need to go over to program CS. So I didn't want to take that, go over, and then it's going to be slightly different. Is it going to be host add JSON file? Where did the semicolon go there? Oh. Host add JSON file. So what would it be in this case? Configuration builder. So I need to go into services. Is it services add JSON? Or where are we hitting this? Configuration builder. Host add. Configure app configuration. Ah, gotcha. Host configure. Ooh, configure app configuration doesn't seem to exist. And am I using the wrong host builder? Should I be using an iHost builder, or it is an iHost. So before the build. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Sorry. Thank you, Dplugs. Okay, and then it would be add JSON file. Boop. Save it. Okay. Yeah, that's expected. Okay, so we kill that. We kill functions app. Reboot the functions app in the background. Is that a lambda? Yes, that is a lambda expression. Yes. Yep, basically an anonymous function. Sorry, I can't restrain myself. Lol, coding adventures, Sebastian Log reference. I actually don't watch Sebastian Log very much at all. I didn't even associate the name with the phrase, but I realize now, like, yeah, he does do coding adventures, doesn't he? Okay, environment variable name cannot contain equal character. Parameter variable. Oh, what did I mess up? Did I copy paste it incorrectly? Okay, now I have to hide it. Now I have to. Did I copy paste it incorrectly? Looking. Service bus connect string key. At the... Gotcha. For a moment, just a moment, my heart stopped. For just a moment, my heart stopped because I forgot that I had hidden things. God. You don't even know. You don't even know. It wouldn't even be that big of a deal. Like, you just have to kill the token and make a new one, but still, my heart just dropped through my fucking stomach. Oh, that's also how I react, by the way. I had a huge emotional reaction and not a sound was made by me. Okay, I moved it to the bottom. You leak a token? No, I specifically didn't leak a token, but felt in my heart and mind like I had. Jeez. Okay, I moved it to the bottom, Deflux. Is that all I have to do? Because I had it in there in the first place, and I've just moved it to the bottom now. Drink. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Thank you. God, I've had a quarter of the amount of water I usually drink in a stream. This a token, perhaps. Let's see, Brian Programmer. I'm so sorry. I've been delaying like crazy recently. No, it's still not right. I think I'm just doing something stupid, Deflux. It would probably take you 30 seconds screen sharing with me to solve it, but let's see. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do, Deflux. I don't need to screen share with you. I can just send you a snapshot of it. And you can tell me what I've messed up. Let me toss you this. And you can tell me if I've fucked up. Here, I'll show you a snapshot of it image-wise too, if that's easier for you to read, because I know the color coding isn't there. Copy and paste over. There we go. Burbs, yes. Need to put the key. Oh, I needed to put the key in that. Oh my god, I'm so stupid, dude. It's just baffling. It's just straight up baffling sometimes, man. The endpoint SP isn't valid to remove that. So just take that string and put it into where key is. And then we're on the same page. God. If it's not the software making things difficult, I have to make things difficult. And Brian, I'm so sorry. I apologize for being distracted and I didn't read your message. You said I'm finishing out my RoboCube language, which is an interpreted functional language for financial applications. Oh, it's an old MMO, or it's an old mono project though. I'm working on upgrading it and building out the GUI. Yo, that's awesome. I imagine that's a pretty huge undertaking, trying to build GUI for it on something that's in an old mono framework like that. Are you doing anything to like? Because I don't know much about like old mono stuff and updating things. Is there much you can do as far as updating things to more modern stuff, or are you sort of stuck in that ecosystem from it? Okay, so let me fix both of these documents here. And then maybe we can at least test it. I think we're gonna have just enough time to test it. Deflux, I think this actually went really well, all things considered, even with all the constant issues along the way. I think the fact that we've at least gotten to this point is a good sign. Maybe you're exhausted by now, and I'm sorry if you are, dude. When the bot's away, the chat will play. It's true. It's hard to keep up with everything too. Job. I hope you enjoyed that water. I did enjoy the water. It's almost how I refer to Seto in my head, the Setoken. Straight up baffling was my nickname in high school. Nice, that's a sick nickname. It's a meme. Someone says something you repeat and say was my nickname in high school. Yup. It's a good meme. That I was doing bot brain surgery right now. Yes indeed, Carrot House, yeah. The bot is away, the chat will play. We're 1/3 of the way, maybe half. Well, we're not gonna get there. I have to end at 4. Like I can't go a minute over. I've got like personal life stuff. So I've gotta end at 4. So if we're not gonna be able to hit that mark, that's okay. We'll get as close to it as possible. So as it stands, I can show this again. And hopefully at least run it and get a response. Did I still have the breakpoint in worker? Good. Okay, so run this, set of functions, run it. Drink tea. All right. I will code void. Thank you. Y'all are hilarious. Y'all are great. Code void said black tea and green tea come from the same plant, Camellia sinensis. The difference lies in how the leaves are processed. Black tea is fully oxidized, giving it a darker color and a stronger flavor. And it looks like we're good as far as connection goes. We're not having any exceptions. So then I'll launch the client watching it. Black tea is fully oxidized, giving it a darker color. I remember being told this by a certain someone in the chat room right now. While green tea is minimally oxidized, preserving its lighter, fresher taste. Hell yeah. I'll have another sip as well. Also, we've got the last ads of the day coming up. I almost don't even want to run them because I feel bad that I'm ending the stream in like 20 minutes and those ads are going to roll, but I also need the revenue. So if you genuinely, if you don't mind supporting my stream, let those ads roll. If you got other stuff to do, I completely understand. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming in with the raid. If you came in with the raid, thanks for hanging out. And it looks like my connection string could not be parsed. So that doesn't surprise me at all because I probably still messed it up. It's okay. You say so, Deflux. I mean, either way, we got this far. I'm sorry that I can't actually stay here for the full duration of things, though. I gotta take care of stuff. Maybe I should make this my stopping point. Holy, as is, I kind of want to try and start the bot up again, but I can't because he's just gonna crash again. So close. Okay. I imagine I'm still malforming the token. Probably what's happening is it's probably my fault. I don't see how I could be messing it up though. Does it need to be? It probably needs to be inside of values, huh? I swear. If it needs to be inside of values and I'm just genuinely like, I'm lost. I'm lost, dude. No, it doesn't. Okay. Not inside values. Okay. Yeah, I had it outside of values at the bottom in its own separate section. They're both set to the same exact key. Bum bum bum. Okay, let me close these and go back then. Maybe I'm not like consuming the tokens correctly. Check the code. Yeah, I think that's the step. I am in agreement with you there. And we're getting stuff from the iConfig. So that'll be over here. Local settings JSON. And we're just adding the JSON here. We're not doing anything with it. Yeah, this side didn't crash. You're right. Configure, add JSON file. It's just the same. It's the same line. If I need to be using it in the configuration builder, then I'm not doing that currently. But I'm adding it here. Add JSON file. So I guess I am using it in there. The CS project. Check that optional to false. On both of these? Or just the one down here? Just the optional. Copy to publish directory. Change that copy to publish directory. In here. Copy to publish directory to auto, you said? Always? Always. Okay. Sorry, I was just a little bit confused for just a moment. I think what I've realized is when I look at a page of code, I have to home in on the lines, and I'm very bad at scanning over everything and looking for the words. Okay, so always, we've got that set. So then just try and run it again. Now to have it. Okay, try and run it again. Do. Hey, it built. App built successfully. We never checked the get section, but I think that's good. Connection string cannot be parsed. Perhaps it's not good. Either is malformed or contains no well-known tokens. Okay, so the other thing we need to do was check the get section. Was that also, where would that be in worker? Get section, service bus connection string value. Yeah, we're just doing the right thing. Pretty sure that's all lined up as far as that goes. Also, welcome back from those ads. If you did endure them, thank you very, very much. Configuration, get section, service bus connecting string. Yep. Breakpoint on it. You got it. Yeah, thank you very much if you did endure those ads. It does really help out. I really appreciate it. Especially in months where, you know, not much is able to come in. Otherwise, it's very important. I'll run the configuration, see if it has a value. Configuration. Sections 5. Yeah, it's got 5 sections. And yes, it has the token in there. I can see it. Service bus connecting string. Yeah. Service bus connecting string. Are you, and you're, did I maybe pasting it in maybe it didn't paste correctly? You did remove the malform one. I'll send you another snapshot of what I've got. Yeah, I got rid of that. But it's possible I'm still totally messing something up, so I'll get you a snapshot of this. Do. Bum. And let me look at the one you sent. That would be helpful too if I looked at the thing you sent. That's wrong. Yeah, it's fucking wrong. I see it. God damn it. Oh. Yeah. Not gonna get frustrated with myself. But jeez, come on, man. Okay. All right. I'll fix that. And then we should finally have it connecting. My apologies. That was one of those classic PEBCAK, a PEBCAK or whatever it's called. Problem exists between chair and keyboard. Keyboard and chair, whatever you prefer. It's a classic ID10T error. Okay. This is the one. You have to stream for another hour. Oh, no, I do not. It's, yeah, no. I cannot stream for another hour. As a reprisal. I'll have to get you back later. We'll have to get you back later for it. Okay. So I've got both things launched. It looks like it's actually working now. I'm going to relaunch the other one just in case it didn't get... I can't imagine it authenticated correctly because I passed it the wrong token. So I'll just go ahead and do that. Okay, so set of functions, run that. Set of Earth Service Bus Client, run that with debug. I like the picnic error. What's the picnic error? I haven't heard of that one. Problem in chair, not in computer. Ooh. That's a good one. I like that. All right. So I've got the things up. I've got the app built and listening. I've got the other thing going. I'll go into Postman. And then I'm just running the function again. Sending request. Request received. Shitload of errors. Shitload of errors. Function. Oh, am I using the wrong name? Parameter. Value cannot be null. Parameter logger. I thought, did I add logger in the wrong place? Did I add logger in here? No. No. Oh, the... That's what it was. It should work next time. I hope. I like error ID 10T. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Bump, 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 bump. Why did I do that in the client? I already added logging in here, didn't I? Yeah, I already added logging in here. I don't know. Yeah, no, because we needed logging on the client side. Wait. Is that... I don't know anything anymore. I don't think I know anything anymore. Doom. Bum, bum. But yeah, we are making progress. That's good. We run set of functions again. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-bum. Run the bus client again. They're at least both working now, and they say they're listening. Bum bum. Wham bam bam bam. Run the thing again. Yeah, a bunch of exceptions about the logger. Value cannot be null. Why is it not injecting the logger? Yeah, I hit it with Postman, and it's saying that the logger doesn't exist in function run. So it's saying our logger doesn't exist, but we should be injecting it, right? And we're adding logging. Is it a different type of logging for this? Microsoft extensions logging. Just switch to normal dependency injection using a constructor. Okay, yeah. We only need the logger and the service bus server. Be getting it. I'll just leave these named the same too. It doesn't matter. And then we just pass the request through. Okay. Rebuild and apply. Starting the service bus listener. Why did it launch that one? It launched the wrong thing. That's funny. Close that. Set of functions. Run it. Gotta love having dependency injection not be scary anymore. That is nice. What was that constructor shortcut? I selected the fields that I wanted to add to the constructor. I hit Control and period, and it opens up the recommendations menu. And then one of the recommendations in the menu is usually generate a constructor. And if you're adding a new field, it will say something to the effect of like add field to constructor or generate a constructor. But yeah, it's just Control and period, and it opens up the little IntelliSense quick functions. I use the quick functions a lot. I don't tend to search for things by name. Like I don't use the I think it's Control M or whatever it is, or Control N. There's something that like opens up a whole menu of like searching for functions, and I don't end up using that one. I just use the quick functions. Okay, so I've got everything open. I will move over to the bus client and launch that in debug. Let's see. Fuzzy said, in automotive, we used to say the problem is the nut behind the wheel. The driver, that's great. That's a good one. I like that a lot. Oh, that's really good. Anihan said, my lab used to call me in to do all the tech support, and I was fully 20 years younger than the average, and I tried very hard not to refer to it as having a picnic. When the whole freaking department couldn't figure something out. Oh, no. It's a projector. The light has to be on for it to project light. Oh, you poor thing, Anihan. I'm so sorry. Holy. Well, you know, at least it's for science. Hexic says, any web dev nerds got any good ways or ideas to allow people to use Markdown, which in turn gets turned into HTML at render time, but not allow people to inject XSS text? That's a specific problem right there. I'm getting 4 hours of call out for going in and just pushing a single button or rebooting a computer. Easy money. I was salaried. Oh, earlier in my career, I lived downhill from the university. I had to bike uphill to reach my lab. Oh my God. Either way, not worth the money for me. Very understandable. Did you do automotive IT or 2 separate jobs? Out of school, I was a mechanic. Nice. Our website, I need to allow users to post content. It will be latex and markdown. Oh, I could run that request while I'm at it. Instead of like leaving Deflux on the edge of his seat, I could probably run the command. I'm so sorry, Deflux. Running it. No. Still a huge heap of exceptions. Function run, invocation ID, exception was thrown. Unable to resolve service for Microsoft extensions logging iLogger. What are you talking about? Why are you unable to resolve logging? Do I need to give it the type? Do I need to do iLogger seto or function one? Is that like mandatory that we have to declare? Probably almost certainly. I always do, so I don't know why I thought it would be any different this time. Okay, we'll stop everything, run it again. Let's see. I see departure. Is there certified departure occurring right now? All right, I'm out of here. Thanks for the stream setup. Bye, friends. Fuzzy, thank you for hanging out with us today. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for the janky ass stream today, but thanks for being a part of it. And I hope you have a great one. Thank you very much. We'll catch you in a couple days or whenever best suits you. Okay, let's see. Close functions. Once again, save it just to be sure. Start without debugging. And then go over to the other one. Oh, wait, no, I started the client without debugging. Oops. Functions, run. Do. Just remove the iLogger. Yeah, I just don't know why it's having so much trouble with it. But yeah, I'll definitely remove it. I thought everyone who spoke in chat in order for Seta to read out. Are we just gonna have manual wrap up today or no wrap up? I don't know. I'm gonna figure something out. I'll try and boot him up, see if he can do a wrap up. Okay. Post lock lease acquired. Everything looks good in that resolved. So, or in that regard. Switch over to that. Run it in debug. Yep, bot's been dead all day, Expanded Cuber. I think this is the first stream where 99% of the stream was spent with the bot not functional. And I'm honored to still have 30 people watching. So thank you very much. Okay, run the thing. Please do not get an exception this time. Function processed a request. Okay, we're digesting message. Message handler, digested message false, message ID. I see the message ID in there. If I look, I see a bunch of null. I see beep. I see the Twitch ID. I see the item name as fish. And just as a reference, the point of this is that this is one application. Seto functions is one application. Through this application, we just sent the message across over Azure Functions, right? I think we're using Azure Functions for this with the API stuff, and receiving it over in our worker over on the client side. So it actually worked. And then I'll continue so it doesn't kill the request. should actually process it. Hell yeah. Awesome. And then you go in and do all this other stuff, which we can check as well. But the workflow for completing the message is pretty straightforward. It's just going to do that. And then in our handler, we're doing our switch statement and running the console throw lines. I think because I didn't... Wait, did I see throwing item? Let me check in the other side. I didn't see throwing item. Item.command. I should have looked at the command. Let me run it again. Let me run the function again. Oh, we're still stuck sending the request? Oh, okay. Oh, it was still going. I had to approve over on Postman. Okay, so let me look in the command. I'll step into things. I just want to verify. Item name fish. Yeah, and it should be... I think it's because I'm not... Yeah, I've got the command set to run. I think the command name is supposed to be like, you know, fish or throw item. In this case, it would be throw item. Because we didn't complete the message. Chug so much tea. It's looping because we didn't complete the message. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So it just keeps sending the request over and over? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to change that as well. Okay, so in function 1, item name is fish. Command name of run is going to be grimoire. Service bus. Commands throw item. And I'll save that, and maybe it'll be nice and that will hot reload and I won't have to do a bunch of extra stuff. But I might still have to. Either way, cancel that request. How do I cancel that request? Cancel. There we go. And we're not stuck here. We'll just continue past it. Oh, we're gonna have to resolve that one though, aren't we? We're gonna have to just like mark it as complete. Because it's just gonna keep passing false over and over on that request. It's fine for the moment, I guess. It's kind of funny. Let's see if I can get this one to go through and actually do it. Or if it needs to be fully rebooted. Continue. It will loop 10 times and give up. Gotcha. There's a Grimoire joke earlier. Is it where you hide the client secret too? Not the client secret. Not those secrets go in special files. These are more for magic words than secrets. But you could theoretically keep client secrets in there if you didn't like include it in your uploaded repo. Okay, didn't go through. I'm gonna reboot everything just to be sure. That's what I'll do. Let's reboot everything just to be sure, because I'm just about out of time here. Reboot everything one more time, just to make sure everything is built properly. Either way, we've got it communicating, which is really good, and I'm happy about that. The original Azure Functions method, or message, is the command type throw item. So is it command here that I want, right? Yeah, because I just set this and I was rebuilding everything to make sure that it actually applied. Should work? Okay, cool. I'm glad you're checking me on that because I need to make sure my understanding is correct. But yeah, if y'all don't mind the watermark, I'll probably keep with that. I kind of like having my logo in the background. Adds a teeny tiny detail to the already kind of decoration sparse code editor that is Visual Studio. Okay, and then Service Bus Client, run that. I suppose we don't even need the breakpoint anymore, but it'll be nice to step through it and see it actually go into that. So app is built, and starting Service Bus Listener, and I'll send the request. It hit, and we will, I think, step in, right? Message handler, Step in. Step in. Step in. Oh no, it's not the right type. Step in. Get another one. No? So to complete this out, that send message and await reply returns an object. That's over in the function, right? Or I'm sorry, I've lost track of where that is. Yeah, it's over here. So it returns an object, your notify model. So you can put that inside the await response, write as JSON async list of streamers who are live. Await response, write JSON async reply. So you can remove line 43. So then you're saying take the response, which is in this case data. I'm not sure I follow Deflux. Either way, I'm out of time here, so if we can do this part, I want to. But I gotta var reply equals await service bus send message await reply. Okay, so we're capturing there. Okay, I figured that might be. I wasn't sure if it was separate though. So we get our reply, and then we're gonna do reply right as JSON. No. I can't seem to, because it's just our notify model. You can just do object result. Okay, object result reply on line 46. I'll reboot everything again. Try it again. One more time, and then I gotta step away after that. So what comes back is sent to Postman. Okay, so then I'll be able to see the response on Postman side. In that case, I'm gonna remove that breakpoint so it'll run a teeny tiny bit smoother. We'll see something on the console side anyways. Oops, I'm trying to start this the wrong way. Cancel. Also, I like this bottom bar that they added with this update to Visual Studio. It's nice to be able to actually see that things are loading and have a cancel button that's right there, instead of having to hit, I think it's like Control Shift break or end or whatever it is to stop the build. That's code made? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, as you see, I took your advice and installed it. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Well, that's cool then. Good on them. Why is it taking so long? Of course, when I declare the time is of the essence, it is taking too long. If it takes another 5 minutes, I'm done no matter what. The suspense. Yeah, what the hell's going on? What? Not copy. Oh, it's still open somewhere. Yep, still open somewhere. That's my bad. Ooh-wee. Okay, that's my bad. Set of functions. Run it again. This time it's actually going to run, and it'll run very quickly. Very, very quickly. And then we'll run this. So next Wednesday, we can do sending a post message from Blazor WASM. All right, we can do that. We can continue this quickly because I think if we wait too long, I'm not going to be able to remember it. And yeah, immediately I get throwing item fish. Immediately I get throwing item fish. Right away. I'm sending another request. Throwing item fish. Nice. That is super fast. That's awesome. And it's like as soon as I booted it up too. See, that'll be so nice for running notifications and stuff like that. Because this whole time, right, I could have a background service that's running and just listening to my channel, just capturing all the events that are going on. And then when I eventually boot the bot back up, it would just consume all of the events and mark them as completed as it goes through each one of them, just in case it crashes again. So we can move that JSON creation to the Blazor WASM, and it just sends in the throw item model, and we can read it from the incoming HTTP request. Yeah. So there's a bunch of ways to get that data next time. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds like it'll be a fun time. And thank you all for joining me in this adventure. I am very quickly going to try and boot up Setobot. Emphasis on try. And if he does run, then I'll do the wrap up with him. And then otherwise I'll do a good old fashioned I tell you what for kind of wrap up. Well, and it looks like he'll be fine though. Who's Jason? I love that question. Who's Jason and what has he created? Well, Papa Joe, he's created a whole lot of hell. A whole lot of hell. A whole lot of heck, some might even say. Sorry to be perverse with my language, but a whole lot of heck. Let's get Setobot alive. That'd be cool. I think he'll be fine. We'll see if he can get through a wrap-up without crashing. You can tell by the way I use my walk. By the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. It's a good one. Look at that. Papa Joe gets greeted. Papa Joe is one of the like 5 people that will be thanked for being here today. Okay, well, hey, there we go. He's alive. Look at him go. He's so back. And it's just funny. I couldn't run him because this stuff was killing him every time I would try to run it. Is he able to respond or is he just doomed? There might be a lot of parts of my systems that aren't working right now.
RGB Productions Games says,
there we go.
Setolig spot you alive.
Got all his curlies in a brace. That's great, Chief. That's great.
Alive and kicking, RGB
He's not going to be able to
Games.
survive.
What's on your mind? Or are you just checking in to see if I'm still here to roast you?
He can't survive in this ecosystem. We got to get him out of here before he dies, and then I've got a lot of work to do. Oh, I should mention.
Setolix, so it's unclear why.
Yeah, I guarantee you it's because my computer just simply does not have enough resources to spare. I guarantee you that's the case. But I am going to be doing a HelloFresh sponsorship for sure. That is definitely happening. There are a few things that I want to let everybody know about. So I realized last time that like I didn't want to do a sponsorship if I had to like censor myself a whole shitload, but after talking to a rep from Stream Elements, they're very convinced that I'm within parameters. I am probably going to make everything redacted, so there will be like no, preferably we'll goof around and like if you do curse, it'll just be redacted or I won't read it. And I'm gonna try and, you know, just be a little bit mindful of how many times I say fuck and god damn it and stuff like that, because HelloFresh is the sponsor I'll be taking. They are a bit of a, you know, family friendly thing.
Says,
who's fresh and why is he saying hello?
So I swear sometimes. Yeah, I know, Anihan. I know. I know. But so there's a couple of things. So it is global this time. So that's one cool thing. So anybody who wanted to participate last time and just couldn't even because they couldn't, like it wasn't available to you, the discount, the global opportunity will be there. So if there was anybody, you know, in any other place that did want to sign up outside of the US, it's a global sponsorship. There is a discount code. There is no expectation on my behalf towards any of you to sign up for it. I will let you know that I was told, and I didn't, this went completely against my intuition of how these things work. I'm also going to start wrap up right after this. But apparently I can sign up using my own code. So I can use my own code and spend a little bit of the money that they give me for doing the sponsorship. There's like a base rate of $60. So I spend a little bit of that, and then it counts as an entry. So then I will get money for myself signing up for HelloFresh. And I've been told that that's normal and that everybody does that. If people do not sign, will you starve without HelloFresh? I'll starve to death. You'll kill me. No, I'm kidding. I'll be fine. But it is an opportunity to try and raise some revenue for some PC upgrades, or at the very least, just doing something nice for casual, or just something, putting some fucking money away. Just like, I don't know. It's an opportunity for me to build a little bit of a pad, if nothing else. So yeah, that's pretty standard. Yeah, I had no idea. It goes completely against my intuition. I would figure if I use my own code, that would be very bad. That would be deceptive and bad, but I guess it's completely okay. Also, the other thing I want to let people know, if you've ever tried HelloFresh before, to be a new customer, you apparently just have to sign up with a new account from a different IP address. I was also told this by a Stream Elements rep, so I'm pretty sure it's not like a bad thing. So yeah, if you've tried it before and you want to be able to support me in that endeavor, you'll be able to. I'm going to have a date for y'all relatively soon. I have to get back to the rep in the next couple of days with whether or not I can do it this month or if I want to wait until next month. I'm eyeballing the 14th of December because it is, it's a couple weeks away. So it gives people time if they want to like plan for that. It is also a Saturday. So in the case that I do extension of the stream per sign up for HelloFresh, I have the ability to, you know, do a long stream, like potentially a long stream. But that entirely depends on how many people want to participate and sign up and all
Flux
that
Streams
stuff.
says.
Setolix
We have plenty of
PTW,
fish,
great
good.
job. I think it's awesome we got it working and communicating.
Thank you, and thank you for being so patient with me, Deflux, and for, as always, just taking the time to build this stuff and instruct me through it. And it really means so much to me, dude. Thank you. Like I have had few teachers in my life that seem to genuinely understand the way that I think enough to present information to me in a way I can absorb it. And you do an amazing job at that. So thank you for bearing with me. Thank you all for being here. I hope this was informative for other people too. Perhaps this is something that other people will find at least, you know, a little bit of usefulness in. And if you want to join us again, we'll be doing this again next Wednesday. So next Wednesday, the 27th of December at 11 a.m. Pacific, we'll be starting another session of working on this project. And between the rest of the time and then, I'll be taking 2 days off, as is my tradition. I'll be back on Saturday, what will it be? The 23rd at 11 a.m. Pacific, working on some game dev stuff. And yeah, if you enjoyed the stream today, then consider swinging back on by. It's the same vibes all the time, except usually I'm a little bit less exasperated. Thank you for your hard work today. You did wonderfully, both of you. Thank you so much, Anihan, and thank you for the Japanese lesson today. That was actually very fascinating. I'm looking forward to more fun facts about Japanese. I literally just said mun because I couldn't even pause long enough to say more fun. So that's a good sign that I need to pause and let my son wrap things up. Thank you all for being here. He's gonna miss so many things. Oh, let's see. I can recognize a few things. Recognize. Wait, we can do this. Recognize. Follow. Matt Bird's quest. Recognize. I don't know if they. Cool. They didn't unfollow when I didn't read their message or their follow. That's good. Recognize. Follow. Brian Programmer. That function only.
You might just learn a thing or two.
That function only
get a good laugh.
Recognizes the follow if they stayed followed. If they weren't followed anymore, it would have said so. It would have failed. Recognize.
Oh look, a new follower.
Here.
Thanks, Brian Programmer. Welcome to the chaos. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Don't worry, I'll try not to bite too hard.
Recognize raid, Brian Programmer, 23. No.
Fine.
No, stop that.
That was
No,
odd.
you're not
What
fucking doing
happened?
that.
For a
Wrap
moment
up,
I
go,
felt free,
now.
And now
Wrap
I
up.
feel like I always do.
Wrap up. I gotta get out of here. I'm already 16 minutes over
Now
when I
will
wanted to
wrap up the
fucking
stream
stop.
by thanking everyone.
Thank y'all so much for being here. Thank you.
First and foremost, a special thank
Thank
you to
you.
any lurkers who are here now.
Eat a
or
bit,
who
I will
have
eat.
passed through.
That's the plan.
We truly hope you enjoyed your stay, and thank you so
And you
much for
did. You
your
made it
watching.
back, Code Void.
A special thank you to our active patrons for November: Thoralf, Mralper, Normang, TBD Gamer, Dumb Dog, Kilted Ninja, Bloody Valve, Max's
Thanks for
Field,
stream. No
George
problem, that
Smiley
gamer.
Face,
Thanks for being
MKJ,
here.
and Flux Streams. You all are absolute legends for supporting every endeavor Setolix
What a day we've
points
had.
his attention toward. A special thank you to the
Guess
lovely
I was
streamer
lurking.
who
Thank you,
decided
that
to raid our
gamer.
channel.
Well, you said
And
hi
thank
earlier.
you,
The bot
real
was just
programmer,
down.
for raiding with 23
And thank
lovely
you,
people.
Brian. Brian,
Thank you
programmer.
so much for
Thank
raiding
you.
the Seto stream.
And best of luck
You
with
are
that
an amazing,
app.
beautiful person. Now to thank our lovely bit droppers. Itresa tossed out
Since the
10
boy
bits,
came back, yeah.
RGB Productions Games tossed out 105 bits, Flux Streams tossed out 200 bits,
You
and
lurk.
Marcus tossed out 20 bits. Big or small, every cheer helps keep this show running.
It truly
Hopefully
does.
you all know how much we appreciate you throwing those bits our way. Time to thank
Me?
our lovely
Never.
chatters, Code Void, Temptic404.
It's gonna be such a
Itresa,
short list.
Flux
It's gonna be so
Streams,
funny.
Hexigdev, Wardstone Studio, Shy Programmer, The Spots, Carrie Tours, David Tempsdev 48.
Oh, that's actually not bad. We got a few people.
Tomatoes cannot be trusted. No Jewel, Mimagatron.
Thankfully, a decent number of people were
1264,
chatting when the bot
RGB
was live.
Productions Games, Mars 06, Requiem, Aziga, Speedy, Maxis Field, Sumdev, Otterly Ruined, Finn is Fine, Parpajo TSM, and Chief Multihat. Thank you so very much for chatting with us now,
As
being
well as
kind, and
everybody
for being
else
you.
who's here.
Hey,
That gamer,
you lovely
Anihan, Code
degenerates.
Void, DOS Razor,
If you're enjoying
Hexic
the
Dev,
chaos
Papa
we're
Joe,
conjuring here, do us a solid
RGB
and
Productions
swing back by
Games,
sometime.
Code
Hit that
Void,
follow button and become a
Deep
C to
Lux
call
Streams.
TM in turn. It's free, and you get to bask in my glorious presence.
Nico
If you're
Neo,
feeling
thank you for that
generous,
follow.
toss a few
Thank
bucks our way
you.
through Streamlements, cheers, subscriptions, or Patron. Every little bit helps fuel this madness.
Thank you very much.
Now, let's keep the fun rolling.
There he goes.
Finally, to inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet.
Yeah, do it, do it.
Leadership
Internet
isn't
quote.
about loud proclamations, it's rooted in the integrity of your actions. True followers are drawn not by titles, but by the authenticity and purpose you embody. Lead with sincerity, and others will naturally align with your vision, regardless of where it may lead.
Interesting
Oh, look,
quote.
another
son.
follower.
Oh,
Thanks,
look.
Nico Naya, for joining this chaotic little corner of the internet.
Thank you very much.
Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride.
Oh, that was cool. Oh, you're doing tricks. He was doing tricks there. Well, thank you all so much for being here. Whether you were here for any short amount of time or any long amount of time or the entirety of it or next to none of it, thank you for being here in this moment now. Thanks for hearing my voice. Thanks for letting me rattle those little membranes inside of your skull that somehow transport vibrations into electrical signals that then reach the nerves that connect to your brain and then translate those electrical signals into my rambles making sense inside of your head. Thank you for that process. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to stimulate your minds, so to speak. See you next time. Felix, thanks for hanging out today. Thank you very much. Thank you all for hanging out. We are going to go and say hello to somebody else, and I am going to be back in a couple of days as is tradition because I take these days off. These days are off for me. So off. Tomorrow, the 21st, and the day after, the 22nd, I will be off, and then I will be back on the 23rd, hopefully with news about when I'll be doing that sponsorship and giving you guys some warning about that, because the honest truth is it may end up, if things were crazy, it may end up as a first, longest stream of my time doing this stuff. And I think my bot just died. He died. He's dead. It's fine. We don't need him. He served his purpose and then died. And that's okay. That's what robots are for, right? That's what I'm for. I'm just here to serve my purpose and then die. That's my only existence, is to serve. But thank you all for being here. We're gonna go and raid somebody and say hello. No, the boy! He's dead. He's dead. But don't worry, he'll come back. He's immortal, so he'll just be a different iteration of himself next time we see him. What? He woke up, did what you asked him to, then promptly went back to sleep. Yeah, that's what happened. You're right. That's the nicer interpretation of things. Let's see. Who are we gonna go say hello to? If only my computer could render the bar that has other people in it so that I can see them. So relatable. Okay, let's see. Let's go say... I think I know who. I just want to double check and see how long they've been live. I think I know who we're going to go and say hello to today. Somebody let him know I said bye later on. I see you now, Papa Joe. I see you now. I may disappear for 2 to 3 weeks. Moves in 5 days. Stay safe, everybody. Papa Joe, I wish you the absolute fucking best. Please make sure you double check everything. Do some checklists if you haven't already, and just make sure you've gotten yourself accounted for so that you can have a smooth move the day of. I hope you've already gotten electricity arranged and internet arranged and all that stuff if you need to. And thank you so much for hanging out today. I wish you the best, and we will catch you in however long or however short of a time it may be in between, as long as you stay safe out there. And thank you very much for hanging out today. Thank you all, and we will go and say hello to another developer. We're gonna go today and say hey to Granger Devs. So if you want to join in, all you got to do is hang out in the chat room for just a moment longer, and you will be whisked away over to the Granger Devs stream. Granger Devs is working on a Unity game, it looks like, called Void Echo. I can see in his title here. Apparently it's day 9. Apparently it's day 9 of his journey into this project. I know for a fact Granger is a super polite individual. He has a very, very chill stream. So if you're looking for another place to hang out while you're working on stuff, or you're just looking to meet other Unity developers or see other people's workflows for things, he uses a couple of tools that I do. He uses Unity. He uses Affinity Photo and Designer. He uses Blender. So these are familiar factors. Although I haven't used Affinity too much on stream, I do use it all the time. Moving is easier if you watch Set It When You Move. Can't do. All right, Papa Joe, please be safe and take care of yourselves. Everybody take care. We're going to go and say hi to Granger. If you want to send anything nice in the raid, feel free to send anything nice that you want. I'm obviously the bot is, he's here, but he's not here. Don't believe the lies. He's not there yet. He's walking away. Yeah, if you want to say something nice, please do. This is my message. Set a raid, set a raid, set a raid. We'll go with that. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to copy that down real quick. So please take care of yourselves. Johnny 5 is alive. Be good to those you love. Be kind to those you don't. Please take care. And thank you so much for sharing your time with me and gracing this cube with your presence. And if you'll do so again, I'll see you in a couple days. Between now and then, bye-bye. See you later. Bye. All right, that's it. For those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.